possible and not man. Only Chukwokika can, and not man. That is why we must always pray, and that is why we must be not only of courage, but of good conduct. That is why we must remain whiter than white and whiter than snow. That Elohim may always guide us in all our undertaking. There are those who are filled with ignorance. There are those who are incapable of understanding the spiritual dimension of this very movement. There are those who cannot comprehend the depth of spirituality involved in what we are doing. Perhaps after tonight's broadcast, they will begin to appreciate where we are coming from and why we have made the grace of the Almighty God in heaven very central to what we are doing in IPOB.
So that is our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, speaking in 2019. All right. Obi, no, oh, yeah, tutors, welcome. Yeah, Onyisi, Onyisi, welcome as well. All right, so let's just be analyzing some of the speeches that our leader talks to people. Yes, because when he enters his Radio Biafra, everybody's listening. Not only Biafrans that are listening. You see. So, what is the speech that our Mazen Nnamdi Kanu propagates? He is telling us that this struggle is spiritual as well as physical. And what is the spiritual side of this struggle? The spiritual side of this struggle is believing in what you are propagating for in the first place. You will believe in it and believe that it's going to happen. You see? Yes, because if you don't believe that Biafra will happen, it turns you into that ignorance that he's talking about. A lot of things are inside his speech. And it's just now that all of us are realizing it, because each time sabotage happens, we revert back to our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what he talks about. He's a very spiritual person, you see? And as he said, there are many ignorant and insignificant and people that does not really understand this struggle of Biafra. It's very deep. You see? Yes, because it's spiritual, and you must have that spirituality in you, and then before then you come to physical. Because it's that spirituality that will lead you into the physicality side of it. You see? And the physicality side of it is the participation in full. You tell yourself the truth that this is you want to fight for this. I believe in this struggle. I believe that this thing is going to happen. I believe that our people will be free. Don't mind whatever that is going on in Nigeria and how Nigeria is intimidating and suppressing and telling us that we will not get this thing. Killing us every day. Because if you dwell on that, it looks like a mirage. It will look so big. Hey, when is it ever going to happen? Biafra no, yeah, Biafra. That is why our leader telling you that is spiritual, because you have to believe. You must have faith first. That is achievable. That is what we are telling ourselves is, when you have that, then it leads you to enter fully and begin to donate. You see it. So it's very, 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 very all connected. This is what our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, preaches. Do you want a betterment of life for yourself and your people? What is Biafra actually? You know what Biafra? We need to go back and start because that our PM is in detention will not make Biafrans to start slacking. Look at the height of where our APM have taken us now. This is the time for all of us to giddy up and push for this. These American people are even pushing this thing more than us now, no? The Congress people. Eh? And we're looking, it look like as if we are dwindling back. While it's now that, in fact, all the money that you have in your bank account, you're supposed to push this thing in now. As you are fighting in Nigeria, you join the Congress people to push this Christian killing that they are pushing there, and to spurges our APM on to continue to meet them one after the other. Talking to those congressmen is not easy because sometimes some of them will snub. If they snub you, you return another day. You heard our APM yesterday when he talked to Ted Cruz firstly. Ted Cruz asked him, okay, what do you want me to do for you? Okay, talk to the other. So it's all these things that that APM will be experiencing. That's not BRGIE. You will have to still go back the next day. So it is not easy. You have to swallow any pride that you have in you. You will swallow it. Because you know what you want, you know what you're going for. You're pursuing something. So any treatment that you meet there in the Congress, you accept it because in my way you're going to. And as he said, all of them work together, Democrat and Republican. They are all joined together. So you must like both parties and don't interfere in anything that they are doing. It's not our business. Because as he's meeting a Republican side of Congress, he's also meeting Democrats. It's all of them that will come together to decide on what will happen to Biafra when the time comes. You see? All right. There are not many, so there's no need to. So I still have to continue to be playing Awonyendu's voice and be analyzing.
The mango box. Fashion is an armor.
With the promise of Chukwukika Biama, the Almighty God in heaven, Elohim, and as the saints would call him Jehovah, the same God of our ancestors, the same God that created Biafra, the same omnipotent that made it possible that this very generation will be saddened with the very burden of bringing light into the darkness that we have come to know as Africa. And as the Elohim said to Abraham, go from your country and your kindred and your father's house to the land that I will show you, and I will make of you a great nation, and I will bless you and make your name great, so that you will be a blessing. And I will bless those who bless you, and him who dishonors you I will curse, and in you all the families of the earth shall be blessed. We represent this blessedness. We represent this very promise, this very noble house of Biafra. That is why the zoo will fall, because they have risen against the righteous. That is why they are saddled with IDP camps all over the place. That is why banditry is ravaging them. That is why they have fallen prey to terrorism. That is why insurgency is consuming them, because they dare to rise against the anointed ones. Our proclamation is divine. For anything that we utter on this hallowed platform will come to pass. it will come to pass because it is a promise. And this evening we remind Chukwukika in heaven that he is a God of truth. His word is yea and amen. It never changes from generation to generation. Though we may have brought the wrath of God upon ourselves because of our carelessness in our attitude, our sinful ways, and our sinful nature. But this evening we ask for forgiveness. And we do so publicly and without shame, that the mercy of God may be upon this very noble family of IPOB, that he will imbue us with his grace, and that Biafra may come in our time, that his words may be fulfilled in the life of those that live it with a sense of purpose. Because
good. Did you hear our own that the Biafra must come in our lifetime? Is it after doing all this struggle, our children will come and inherit to start struggling for Biafra again? You hear our own? This Biafra must be achieved while we are still in this generation. We must make it happen. My good people, are we still in the spirit of pursuing this thing? Or is it because our Anugangampi is in detention? Ogini na-eme, kunienu, giddy up, stand up, rise up. Upon all these achievements that APM have achieved in the Washington, D.C., and you want to start having cold hearts? We must not allow this cold feet to happen to us. Mbano, wupunia, throw it away through spit. That spirit of coldism must leave our body. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still standing strong. Yeah, because if he lost his strength, he wouldn't still be surviving up till now in that dungeon that he is. But whenever sickness, very ill, he will pray. But this time around, we really hope that he will come out. Yeah, because he needs to attend hospital physically. Chukwukika has sustained him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gone too far to be disappointed in this Biafra struggle. Mbano. His sweat for many years cannot be allowed to fizzle out like that. Where is that spirituality that our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking about? Where is it?
because we are dedicated, we are committed, that Biafra must be restored, not so that a new nation may be born in Africa, not only so that light may come where once there was darkness, but that the will of the Almighty may be fulfilled in the lives of those who, without any equivocation, believe in his redeeming grace. That is why we are here this evening, and that is why Biafra will come under our watch.
Yes, sir.
Gracious and sovereign Father, remembering your big story of redemption in times gone by is not only a great joy, but a critical discipline for us.
God, it's adverts. Yeah, hold on, please. Let's pass through advert first. Okay.
So many different narratives compete for our hearts. People say they will worship a tree Some say they will kneel and bow before an idol. But as we said on this very radio, Biafra, the day that we started, April the 14th of 2012, we said we dedicate all that we are unto your hands, O Elohim, that you may guide us, that you may make freedom become a reality for this very generation. And you promised us that it will come. We will pay a very heavy price, but in the end, that Biafra will come. We have paid that price. We have continued to pay that very price. The enemies are not relenting. Darkness have persisted. But in your kindness, we...
Good. Did you people hear him? You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says a lot of things when he's talking because he's in the spirit. Enemies are not relenting. If enemies are not relenting, what right do we have to start having cold feet? Get right, time well. Tinubu is still looking for all means to be countering what we are doing in Washington, D.C. Fulani people, you know the way they behave. That thing that they want to do. If you don't stop them, they can never stop. So enemies are just not relenting in any way. And they are not relenting. There is no way that we will, even to say that we are slacking in any way. If you go. So in fact, this is the time to triple our efforts. My good people of Biafra, you know, a lot have happened. A lot have happened, my people. Yes. But we must remind ourselves of the need to keep up. Ogechukwu Nkere and our information minister must not be left to be doing all. Yeah, they can only try their best. And much will not be achieved without Eje and Ejemma. You see, even our space donations I'm not seeing it anymore. Are we upgrading or are we going back? Even if we don't have websites, we donate in Eje now. I'm sure I used to call Eje before. It's not only Ejemma that is being called. We call Eje as well. My people. So we must we must go back to the what exactly how we used to do before. You know, our PM is in Finland. And I'm sure he's hoping that at least 80% of what was being done before will continue to be doing it.
We are now beginning to see light, and that is why we are confident that you will not abandon us. Even in our shame and in our sins, oh Heavenly Father, you will not abandon your own, because you are merciful and you are very kind. People want to worship what they feel like worshiping. We have come before thee because you existed before time came, Every other thing flowed from you. There is nothing that exists in this very universe without you authenticating it. You said, let there be light, and there was light. Because if man can be intelligent enough or discerning enough to question the essence of creation, they will know that we are not here out of some random sampling of faith. We exist because you decreed it, because you existed before time ever did. That is why this very noble family, IPOB, we will not bow before any idol, anything made by the hands of men. We will not bow before anything that is flesh. Because you said that those that must worship you must do so in truth and in spirit. You are not flesh, you are not human, you are the creator, you are God, you are Chukwokikabiam.
Yes, sir.
And only thee do we bow before, and not to the children of men, nor a piece of wood carved out from a tree that is long dead. For so many different reasons, people do their heart's desires, their days and their energy and their resources are wasted pursuing falsehood. Every religion on this very earth recognizes only one supreme being. Every religion on this very earth recognizes that there is a creator. Once there is a belief, there is an acceptance that the universe did not just happen. It was planned, it was ordained, and it came into existence. And following that very simple doctrine of natural order, we know that only thee, your heavenly Father, is capable of creating something out of nothing. That is why we pray for miracle all the time. Because only thee can conjure up light where once there was darkness.
Yes, sir.
You need full dentures but can't deal with the...
All right, so we're close to 30. Maybe we can just start. Thank you, everybody, for joining in. Yeah, I hope we increase as time goes on. Yes, sir. Okay.
God bless me, O Lord. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it, all hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always read.
That is our BDF. I'll repeat. Okay, so that is our BDF anthem. Sorry, no, that is our national anthem. Our Biafra Defense Force anthem is a separate. Yeah, I'm looking for that one. I don't know where our information minister gets it. Maybe I'll ask him to transfer the link to me, or just transfer record to us so that we can be playing. I can't find it on YouTube. You see, so that is what we're saying, my people. Okay, let's just give 1 minute of silence so that we can honor our fallen heroes, heroes that heroes and casualties that have sacrificed their lives and because of us to get our Biafra. All right, our 1 minute starts now, and that is actually where I will start this my topic. All right, 1 minute starts now. Yeah, it's concluded. Okay. All right. So today is Sunday, the 12th day of October of 2025. The purpose of this space today is to see if our people would start moving back on the spirit. Biafra is a is a struggle that actually we cannot do without it. We cannot, because it is the only solution to the problem that we have at hand. It's a solution that will help us. It's a solution that will help others as well. The importance of Biafra, it is not, it's immeasurable to anything. Why do you want to something that has been placed in our hands to I don't know, is it to die down or what? So I start today by definitely we must render our greetings to our Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who presently everybody is sorry. How will I put it? Nnamdi Kanu's name is in everybody's mouth. Let me put it this way. Presently, Ebony na Anafia, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But our leader have been shouting for the past years. See what is going to happen. See this, see this. Giving everybody expo. And what is painful in this thing is that the thing that he was giving us expo, some of them were already happening that time. Was just people not being killed by Fulani? Was Benue people not killed by Fulani years back? Were they not going in IDP camps? As all these things were happening, our leader will go and be talking and shouting. See, it will get worse. Yeah, God, worse. Get prepared. So eventually, these Fulanis, they were mingling, they mingled down to Biafra land. Our leader said, this thing cannot infiltrate it to Biafra. So to start killing us like chicken, as they kill Benue people and Plateau people, and all this Nasarawa and Co. Eh? Is it today? So why are all this one Nigerianists all over and all over now, crying all over? The thing that is even making me laugh is just they are crying all over. It's just starting one month ago. What our leader Nnamdi Kanu has been shouting for the past 10 years. So why are they pretend? Why have they all been pretending that they don't know that it's Fulani? In fact, it's of like 3 weeks ago that they had the courage to open their mouth. This one Nigerian is to call this thing that is happening to them, that is the Fulani terrorist jihadists. Because they want to be calling it bandits now. If you are there, meha. Biafrans will open space here, 24 hours. Okay, let me bring up Never Again. Thank you. And when you see Biafrans, we open space every time. Fulani, stop killing Biafrans. Nigeria is a terrorist country. They see these topics all the time. But they will ignore it and go and open space and be talking about our PM, Simon. If they're not talking about that castigating Nnamdi Kanu. If they want to talk about it, they will go and call it banditry, that they are the thieves. So why are they changing mouth now? That is the question that we should be asking ourselves. Look at my sister Titus is coming up. When you see, if you want to go ahead, I will go ahead. Today is to reminiscent inside ourselves.
Okay. I want to answer the question, my Lord. Okay. May Him continue to bless you for your steadfastness and every other person. Sister Tuto, about here, I will ask that Elohim will continue to strengthen everybody. David and Boko, Toti, everybody on space for some time now, due to unstable light in the zoo, and then unable to have good networks. I've not been on space for some time. I want to say that you see, the people who are now waking up, shouting what our supreme leader has been saying for the past 10 years, is because of what the bridge has been doing. And they've seen that there is no more, instead of giving the kudos to the Biafran government in exile, and they decide to become, Nigeria is a very useless country and very stupid at that time, at this, that because they can't speak the truth, and they never speak the truth, including the people living within there, because they have sold their birthright. And each time you see them come on space, they got nothing to do. It is when the government has brought out the BRGIE has made the exposure and bring out certain things for the world to see. You see them indirectly, they start talking as if they want to come out of their ignorance. They are not coming out of their ignorance. They are only so stupid that you see all they want is one Nigeria. And because of their ignorance to stand up to fight for their freedom, they don't want to die. But the truth is that is the only way freedom could be given to a man. Something has to kill a man for freedom to be given. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has expatiated it so long that our duty now in this broadcasting is to continue bringing it to light and telling the world the things that our supreme leader has spoken, and why we are still in this struggle, because the people expect us to keep quiet, like the useless Ngozi Orakwe will say, Nnamdi Kanu has said everything. You don't need to say any other thing. That is how ignorant and how foolish these people are. They want you to keep silent. They don't want the world to remember the things that has been foresaid and who has said it. Our prophet has spoken about these things and they are all coming in existence. And that is why today we give kudos to our PM, acting PM, of what he has been doing at the UN now, and the government in exile. You see, give Caesar what belongs to Caesar and give God what belongs to God. The bridge has been doing massively well. And in homeland, we are grateful to it. And because not only that people are waking up, but I know that some people are also ignorant. Because I have seen so many of them, I've been discussing with many people, I found out that because of their investment in homeland, their investment in homeland has made many of them become ignorant and stupid of how they could fight their freedom, because of where they have put their investment into, where they have invested it, rather than the homeland where they are, the way they come from. Because of that, many of them are so ignorant, coming out to support for this freedom. But whether they like it or not, that is the true word that Amazi has been saying. Whether they like it or not, Biafra will come, because Elohim has promised that, and that is why we will try our possible best to do the fundraising, to do the least we can to support the BG. Yes, many people at home are praying and earnestly, because we know that all the fingers are not equal. But as we are always saying, with the little you can, do the needful. And we're also praying that, yes, there are people God has blessed. There are people God has blessed. Do not wait until you see 1 million people do the funding. If God has blessed you, and you go to churches in your various religion, your pastor will always you, if God has blessed you, do it for God, do it for Biafra, because God has blessed you. There is a reason why God gave you that finance. There's a reason why God put you in your position, you where you are. That is the reason why you must bring out what you need, the all that you have. Like my sister NK says, they are all that you have to invest, because where you are investing in, no canker will eat it. It is something that your generations to come will enjoy. It is something that your generation will remember. You say, yes, our father, our forefathers, they did this for my freedom. It is a pride that will never be forgotten. And we are getting to that, whether they like it or not. But one thing for sure we know that is this: we need not to look at these people, what they're doing today, because whatever all the politicians in this land are doing is for their own benefit. It's because of what the bridge has done. You see them running scatter and discussing how they could release Nnamdi Kanu. All those things they are doing now is politics. They are not ready to release our leader. And that's why we must fight to bring this country, the Nigerians, down. We must bring it down. This thing we must put at the back of our mind. Mark our words. We are in homeland. Those men are ready. All they're doing is politics. They want people to believe that they want to do it. By doing that, to convince the people to go and continue voting for them, putting that same curses upon their head. They are not ready to release our supreme leader. And so the best thing for us to do is to see to it that we bring Nigeria down. It will please our supreme leader to see that Nigeria is brought to nothing. It will please him. And so we need to focus on making sure that we bring in everything we have to make sure we support our men on ground, equip them to a level whereby in the next 3 years, I'm telling you the gospel truth, our leader will be so glad in that place he is to hear that, yes, this country is shaking. And that is what we are praying Elohim to do. Because I know there are people in Biafra land that in homeland and abroad, God has put in good wealth in their hands. They say the good man is better than silver or gold. If you give them millions of houses and you can't bring your freedom in, and your name is no more, then it is useless. It is useless. It is better to get a freedom and then build these craft savers that we are expecting to build in our homeland. Please, it is very important. If we remember the pains our supreme leader has taken for years and has sat there for the past 4 years and to stand upon his word, he's not standing on his ground for just for him to come out. He's standing on his ground for freedom. I want to tell you something. Whether they like it or not, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot leave that place without the flag. We should have this at the back of our mind. And if by the time Biafrans need to begin to understand this, if they like, make Nigeria come out to them and say, Mazi, yeah, go. Nnamdi Kanu, we want them to give him the flag. And because that is the purpose of why we are still here today, paying these bills, making sure that freedom is needed. And why our prime minister, is in where he is now in Finland, sitting quietly, because he knows that men who understand the cause of freedom will not relent, will do the needful, make sure we actualize this freedom. And I want us to understand this 100%, that we should not be excited when they say they want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on 20th. Even though Tinubu decides, say, Mazi leave, Mazi will make sure that 4 years will not be in vain. Let us understand this. 4 years will not be in vain. If that flag is not released, if they don't declare, which I know that the useless Nigerian government can never open their mouth and say freedom for Biafrans. And we must take it by power, by force. Put it at the back of your mind. We shouldn't be celebrating unnecessarily. Rather, what we should be doing is look for a possible way to bring out the phone we have, wherever we can do it, however we can do it. And we know that in the next 2-3 years, if we can be able to secure our homelands, if our BG can be, if we fund our BG for them to be able to secure ordinary Imo State, there are resources in Imo State, there are resources in Anambra State, there are resources in Enugu State. In these 3 states I mentioned, has about 15 counties that the Biafrans has created, which makes about 44 for about 45. If they can capture it, I am telling you the truth, there are men and women who will come for the investment in it, and we will get freedom by power, by force. I want to be grateful to all Biafrans. I want to be successfully grateful to our PM and the bridge to continue doing the needful. I love you guys all. Let me hang up the mic for others to say whatever they have in mind today. Shalom.
Shalom, Onyisi. Anyway, yeah, we heard all you said. Our government have told us to leave them alone to see what they want to do. We're talking about Showore and his plans with one Nigerianist and some obedience that have divided themselves into two. Some are supporting Showore and some are saying to go and kill our Onyendu. So let's leave Showore. We don't know what he wants to do or whether it's going to be fruitful. So, but at the end of the day, we know that it's our actions, very strict actions, that will evolve our Eje and Ejemma, that will propagate our Biafra and may help our Onyendu to be released. All right. Thank you so much, my sweet brother, Onyisi Biafra. Okay. Tutos, you can go ahead, please. Then never again.
Ndewo.
Ndewo, Tutos, no.
Ụmụ Biafra. No. Our host, Madam K. Happy Sunday.
Thank you.
Ekomdo. Emedio. Hey, it's not easy. Thank you for hosting us today.
Thank you.
Happy Sunday to all Biafrans. Happy Sunday to never again. Onyisi mwadamba osemido.
Happy Sunday. Shalom.
Happy Sunday. Idioko. Obi Chicago. Come to Emeka. You don't run rich. No.
Oh.
That was a good one, Emeka. You really, engaged Biafrans. Thank you so much. And I'm still thanking you for the new convert. We will follow up so that he will start bringing his money. You did well to convert him. Thank you. God bless you. 30, come do senior citizen. No, Madam, can you give me time? Okay, let me greet my people. Today is Sunday. Don't go and put all your offering to your pastors and your bishops. Bring it here. We need the money. All those people, they are millionaires. Their children are all schooling abroad. You see, and they are the ones disowning us. So they prefer Fulani. So bring your offering here. And why I say so is because the current president started it. And you know, when your leader is disowning you, what do you expect the followers to do? Hey, Biafra Liza, come do happy Sunday. Before I even start greeting, please, if you have not shared the space, again, what are you waiting for? Today is Sunday. Share the space, share the space, share the space. You know, today we have town hall meeting. Hey, Odumegu State, the same state that NGOZI wants to do. Okay, we're on the foot. We have to. I will try and join before anointing will take my eyes. A few minutes I will try because it will be late here. Yes, so but I will log in before anointing will take me over. You see, Nwa boy, come do you get why? Gini Clement, come do no. Young money no. Chisoba no. Odogo no. Emmanuel, come do. Good news, come do. Oharaji, come do no. At OA, come do no. My info. Hey, the kind of names will be now Bakopi. OBJ, come do no. This is a farm. The man with the baritone. He doesn't hide. The ones he begin, my sister, my sister. Afam, you see, if you are the type that if it was that time they used to write WAEC, and you cheat in exam room, if you just ask question, they will know that somebody is about to cheat. Once you raise your voice, hello, excuse me, invigilator will say, who is that? Afam, your voice is so unique. Come down. Come do with your baritone. We love that. If you join choir yourself, only you will sing the whole bass. You don't even need people to sing bass again. Oscar, come do, medio ancestral, again. Triple X, come do, no, comrade, no, Don, no, Salome, no, Okore, no, Dika, no. Alundu no, a medio. That is how we greet in our own side of Biafra. In fact, from Italian, we say Dede, Amedi, Adanne, Amedi. You see, we still bear the same Adao like Igbo Biafra. I'm Adao. Yes, so there is no difference between us. We are all the same. Thank you so much, Biafrans. As I said, please share this space, share this space, share this space. What is the need? I have gone through, before I say share this space, I have gone through only 50% of people in this space have shared this space. If you don't share this space, that means you are a sabo. Yes, so you don't want your camp to know that you are here. That is why you refuse to share the space. And you know the rule. If you don't share the space and you are acquainted with what we discuss, we will not give you mic. Because who will you be talking to when you have not? Is it the one that Madam Key shared and people join that you want to come and talk to? Or is it the one I shared or Toti and all of us shared? So I know that most of us, we used to forget we are civil people. Just click that button, bagam, and share and share and share. This one is free. No HMI is required to share. Hey, yo. Thank you so much, Biafrans that tuned in for the fundraising yesterday. Hey. You people wiped away tears from the face of our de facto government. You people wiped away tears from our BDF's eyes. Thank you so much. And may God continue to replenish your wallet as we're about to start a new week. In fact, we've started a new week today. As you step your feet out from your home tomorrow, hey, connections will flow. If you have shop, customers go they break it. In fact, your employer will increase your salary. Favors will locate all of you. That's it. Yes, so favors will locate you because you are very sincere to support and save the lives of millions of people. So those of you that say one AJ is too small, I cannot give, one AJMA is too small, who told you it's too small? If we want to buy granite and it's shortened with one AJ, do you think they will sell for us? They will not sell. That is because you refuse to bring your one Eja and your one Ejemma. You see, if you give us one Eja and one Ejemma, do you know what will happen the next week? Hey, no sickness, no devourer. Can you imagine that? So try your best. We need that your one Eje and your one Ejemma, because you see the topic says power to all Biafrans, as we remind ourselves of Onyendu's plans for us, and one of that plan is for us to make sure that we don't disappoint him. One of such plans is to make sure that the defense stand gidigbam. One of such plans is to make sure that this devourer called Fulani, they don't take over our land. Hey, so we are here, to remind ourselves of this plan, these good plans that Onyendu had for us, and to reaffirm ourselves that we are Biafrans. You see, we are Biafrans. We have to keep the struggle going. We all know the story of Onyendu and why he is still there. All because he spoke loudly about the killings of Christians. When I say Christians, I'm talking about Biafrans. And why is he there? Because all that he demanded was accountability. Yes, he was the one that was crying for Biafra self-determination, crying for us to be free. And where is he today? For 5 years now, he has been in the detention. And we have seen what is happening to Boko Haram. We have seen how they are walking freely. We have seen how even cocaine pushers, because if the Tinubu does not release them, how will Tinubu get cocaine? He has pardoned all of them. I tweeted the percentage of crimes, people that Tinubu have pardoned. You see, it is a very shameful thing. This further, justify the reason why Biafrans once, or have not even once, have left Nigeria. This further tells the world that Nigeria celebrates criminals. It's not us that said it, it's Peter Obi that said Nigeria breeds criminal. You see, so every time they do, they shoot at their foot. Just like the same thing NGOZI Fulani is doing. How he brought out the ID of her brother and shared to the whole world. Now she has deleted it, but it is too late. He doesn't know that once she just do bam, people are there to copy it and keep for her. I went and checked because I like confirmation. I don't believe in third-party information. That ID card that she shared is no more there. She has deleted it, but it is too late for her. She just left her own there. You see, but she doesn't know that we have scavengers just waiting for her to drop, and then we collect and form archives for her. In fact, first of all, we form catalog. Before that, we now put it in the archives and wait for the rainy day. Yeah. So we are here to remind our Onyendu. I believe so, my host. And it is not so new to us. We already know what happened to this Onyendu. We know what happened to him, how they kidnapped him. But today, he is there in detention, to the extent that those people that contributed their finances, those people that donated their private jet, including his siblings, I'm not sparing any of them, because action speaks louder than words. Every court day, you see them dressed with new agbada and they add people to their team. When they collect the money that they keep, 500 million naira every day, Aonyendu goes to court. They split this money and share it among themselves and send some to the one in Germany and the other one that they always cook 500 euros pot of soup. They share this money among themselves. Have you not been seeing Meme's wife shining? Every time she will change wig. Anytime she goes to court, she will change wig. Have you people not been seeing? Hey, me, I've been watching them. You see, they are not even ashamed of themselves that a Yoruba activist, Showore, I support him. Let him do whatever he wants to do. We don't care. What we want is Aonyendu to be released. If God will use him, no problem. Because if it was a Biafran that carried this thing on their head, you will see shooting. You see what Nigerian army did. Go to their handle. Maybe somebody threatened to cause commotion on that day. Nigerian army came out and tweeted and said, hey, we exonerate ourselves from the threat that is somebody put in Facebook that they are coming to disrupt the protest of Showere. I said it is a lie. It is you people that send them to go and put up that page, and you are jumping out to deny. Anybody believing news from Nigeria, hey, Your name is sorry. Because they know how to pretend. They know
My
how to pretend. Eh? They
naughty.
know how to pretend. Who is this one
Sister,
disrupting me? You pay fine, oh. Only see, you will pay 10 a jail.
sorry, I want to inform you something. Don't be angry, sis.
No, don't inform me. Let me finish. Because we collect, Madam Key, we have to collect 10 a jail from Onyisi. Onyisi, please wait. If not, we'll collect 10. We need money now. Exactly. Just wait. Write it down. When I finish, write it down. Oh, Bikono, so that I don't miss my line of thought. Okay, my brother. Just write it down. You start from there. So, where did I stop, sir? Hey, chai.
So worry matter. So worry matter.
Sure,
Continue.
yeah. So the man has taken it up to this, disgrace all those South. It's especially the most recent one, OT. If you go and read OT, is it OT, the Abia State Governor? His messages last week was, "Oh, I'm going to make sure Nnamdi Kanu is released. I'm good." But look at what is happening. Common message from Showore, even to pick on. He couldn't, but this is the man that came out and said, "Don't worry, I'm doing everything possible to make sure he is released." And the gullible Biafrans believed him because he has not made this kind of statement before. And they thought he really meant what he said. But now what Showere did has proven that these people are liars. You see what happened? Because that man went to the TV program and said, "My people," he mentioned all their names, that he called them. And he really laid emphasis on this OT. He refused to even return his messages or calls. What does that tell you? They are the ones keeping our Onyendu in that detention till today. But shame unto Tinubu, who cannot use his veto power as a president of the terrorist country to set our Onyendu free. But he is very fast to send cocaine pusher, murderers, Boko Haram, everyone free. But according to what Minister Love said yesterday, I had a second thought. I said, wait a minute. It is true. Because all the list of people, 170 something, are all criminals. How can they put an angel in the midst of criminals? I'm not sure it would have matched. So let his own release take another perspective. If God wants to use Showore, let God use him. So that it will be order from above, which is from our heavenly Father, that our Onyendu should be set free. Because when people want to talk, they will say, his name was not listed. In fact, this has really made people to turn up and say, what is happening? What is happening? Why is he not released? Yes. You see, I just came to realize something this morning. I was reflecting. I said, if you want your voice to be heard, just look for an activist. The activists will, spread the news for you. The activists will wake up people's subconsciousness to say, this is wrong, this is right. Look at what the senators in US, look at what they're doing. One man started it, Maha. Now every news media, because he's a public figure. You remember the audio I played yesterday, that the spokesperson to Tinubu, Madam, can give me time, okay? Because the spokesperson of Tinubu said, we just woke up all of a sudden. We saw the news everywhere that Christians are being killed. Yes, so they did not see it coming. The man confessed yesterday that all of a sudden they saw the news everywhere, and he now called I think Maha, if I've not pronounced the name well, I'm sorry. He called him a comedian. You see the insult, but the man does not care about the insult. Insult has no stain on him. He moved ahead to continue to tell the world what is happening. And you know that, my people, I just realized that the battle to put Nigeria under CPC started from 2009. It has been a battle. And I'm very happy that battle today will come to fulfillment, that nobody will remove Nigeria from the list of CPC. They will designate them. And that is why Godswill Akpabio said, nobody will win this fight. Nobody will win this war. Nobody will win this news that we are all guilty. That was a little thing he forgot, or he dodged to add. Yes, because it shows a sign of a defeat. I have surrendered because this one passes. This one is not about BRGIE anymore. BRGIE have passed the mantle to the Congress persons. Go and catch them now. Let us see. We are still waiting to see the list of senators that will go and meet congresspersons in Washington, D.C. None of them will go because all of them are involved in money laundering. Who will go? Let Akpabio bring the list. Let us see if his name will be there. Who will go? Is it Shetima that will go? None of them can cross Nigeria to go to US. They don't bond them well. They can never go. They know what is awaiting them. I woke up this morning, I saw Tinubu on the flight to Rome. I say, are you sure he's really going to Rome or he's going to France to go and romance with Macron? Because I wonder, and the title is that he's going for counter-terrorism meeting with Pope. What do you concern Pope with counter-terrorism? The only thing that concerns Pope is Bible. The only thing that concerns Pope is Missal. What has counter-terrorism? Oh, is it because, what is this man's name that called on Pope to organize a private army? Oh, is it because of that that made Tinubu to jump out from Nigeria and said he's going to Rome? And I also saw this Obi is a boy with the wife going to shake the hand of Pope. That he wants to bring a new night. What is pursuing these people? What is pursuing these people? My people, Tori plenty, but if I go into the Tori, another person will not talk today. So let me now go back to the topic. Madam King, give me time. Oh, hey, my people. They thought that when they lock up Onyendu, that they will be able to silence all of us, and they will be able to kill our spirit. But have you seen what is happening? When you lock this one, another one will surface. When you lock this one, in fact, this one will surface even stronger and more stubborn than the previous one. But guess what? When they come out like this, they collect all the spirit and stubbornness from the emeritus. The new one will join. Now look at our Onyendu. He collected all the spirit from our eternal leader Odumego Ojukwu. He collected the one from Wazirike, joined together. Hey, his own escalated, double portion, and then they took him away. Our prime minister came up. You know what happened? That DOS could not succeed because they are crafty. They were not there for Biafra. That is why the anointing did not fall on them. Had it been the anointing fell on them, they will waste it. Anointing must fall on someone that is genuine so that you can grab the spirit of the previous leaders and move ahead. You see, hey, our PM came up and he collected Onyendu's own, collected the Wazirike, he drained our Onyendu and put on his head. And told you, if Biafra does not come, he will turn to a beast. And inside where he is, oh my goodness me, he's already a beast. Because you know what? Ngozi Orabueze came out. It did not work on her because she's a scam. So the anointing just fell off. It did not settle. Hey, goodness me. But who did the anointing settle on? Our APM, the Punisher. This one has become a bone in the neck of Nigeria. That Nigeria was struggling how to catch our PM. That mathematics, remember that emoji, that picture, and they were sweating. Now, they solved it halfway. They did not get answer. Before they could even say 1 + 1 = 2, bagam, APM took over. This one said there is no formula for this mathematics. So there is no formula. Not to talk of solving it. This one has become a bone in their neck. They can never solve this mathematics because they don't know where to start from. That was why Senator Akpabio said, nobody will win this one. That sanctions are coming and these sanctions will increase poverty. They know what is coming for them. And they are beginning to run kitty, 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 up and down. But there is no way out for them. How can you go and sit in front of the Pope and say Christians are not being killed? When Pope was even the one that raised the alarm and they were sleeping in Nigeria. In Yewalte attack in Benue, if I have not pronounced it well, sorry. It was Pope that raised an alarm for the whole world to hear that Christians have been killed in Benue State. What did Nigeria government do? They did not say a word. The news was first reported by Pope Leo. and you are going to meet that same man for counter-terrorism. Tinubu, what happened to the AI summit complex that you guys held? And Musa told you that they want to use AI to fight terrorists. Because you people are the ones sponsoring the terrorists. You are just running out, looking for sympathy, playing victim. And the world keeps on laughing at you. In fact, this one you just did yesterday, just bam, bam, pardoning criminals, pardoning drug pushers, pardoning those that were in your government with fake certificate, even those that were dead, you pardon them. Instead of you to pardon our Onyendu, you prefer to pardon even the dead in their graves. I've never seen this one before. So we are not silent. They all fell because our Onyendu's voice is still echoing in our heart. And that is why every day, every minute we gather. Yes, we gather because his plan for our freedom remains the guidelight that he gave to us. Oh, yes, so. Yes, so. Are you people, I hope you are still hearing me.
Yes, sir.
So the central plan that MNK laid out for us, our Onyendu, is not complex. It is foundational. It is not a complex one. It is about restoring what was stolen from us, our identity, our dignity, and our right to self-determination. You see, that is the very first plan he laid for us. We have to restore who we are, no matter the intimidation. And that is why till date, he is still standing gidigbam. That he's a Biafran. Even though some of his legal team members will be saying that Nigeria, they are proud of Nigeria. Onyendu said, no, 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 no. I am a Biafran. I am a Biafran. Because the plan is to do what? Transition from being marginalized ethnic group to being a sovereign nation. That is the plan he had for us. So it's not just about drawing new borders, it's about reclaiming our destiny. Because a lot of Biafrans are roaming here and there. It is about our children being taught their true history, that history that they've removed from the curriculum. They need to know. They need to know. Our economy is saving our people. And our leaders also have to be accountable. So his strategy always speak truth. Raw truth. Our Onyendu does not, fluctuate or jake when he's talking. Our Onyendu exposed the lies of the Nigerian state. Yes, that is what he has been doing. He has exposed the genocide. He has exposed the ongoing economic strangulation in our plan. So the plan was to wake us up from that slumber of one Nigeria and make us to see our reality clearly who we are. Our people who know the truth cannot be enslaved. That is why we refuse to be defeated. We cannot be defeated. Mbano, it's not possible. And he also laid the plan for us, the right for us to exist. Yes, because that plan is about our right to exist and defend ourselves. This is where we have to put our resources together and make sure our defense don't lack anything. Because when the state you belong to not only failed to protect you, but is often complicit in the violence against you, you have a neutral and God-given right to seek your own protection and your own nation. That is what he did by laying out the foundation. He was very proactive and he formed or created the ESN for us, which today we have seen them transformed into Biafra Defense Forces. That is what is happening. And we cannot put him to shame. It is not possible. We can't put Onyendu to shame because Onyendu really, really believe in us. Onyendu gave us a practical blueprint that we have to build our nation. His plan was never theoretical, no. His plan was practical. It came very, very clear. A practical blueprint for action, not just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. No. The plan involves a total withdrawal of our consent from Nigeria state, that we are not Nigerians. That means we should not participate in any Nigeria election because we have seen the notice from our defense from 6, 7, 8 of November. Stay in your homes. It is a complete sit at home. That is one of the plans he did. That blueprint he gave to us. So I must, why would you vote for a system that is designed to oppress you? Why would you do that? Why would you legitimize your own country? Why? I mean, your own captivity. Why? Why would you legalize that? These people are there to kill us. So our power lies in our refusal to participate in this shambolic election. You must sit at home. You must sit at home. He also gave us the plan and encouraged us. That is why our brother Emeka was today in a King David's Nana program. We must encourage each other Biafran's businesses worldwide, especially this one in Biafra shop. Because that is where the fund is also coming out from. For our own defense back home. We have to redirect all the billions we spend in the Nigerian economy towards building our own nation. That is a dream of our Onyendu, and that is a plan he led for us. He led the plan for us, for our Biafra Defense Forces to be funded and we should arm them to their teeth. Just like the way Boko Harams are being armed. Because a nation must be able to defend its citizens. Our BDF is not an act of aggression. No. It is an act of responsibility. BDF is our shield. BDF is our protector. DBF, they guide everything that we have. So when we contribute to our BDF, it is an investment. We are not dashing them any money. So always endeavor. Don't say one Ejema is too small. One AJ is too small. What will it do? It will go a long, long way. So freeing our Onyendu is non-negotiable. It is non-negotiable. Because they lock him up because he's the oracle of this truth that we are propagating every day. You see what is happening? So he must be released. Because they know that as long as he is in the prison, they can create confusion as they are doing right, left, center. They can sow discord. They can, bring disunity among Biafrans. But they have failed though, because we are still standing gidigba. Our Onyendu is not a criminal. He's a political prisoner. And I say, I'm telling what is his name? Ejimako, thank you for rejecting a new trial on him. He doesn't deserve it. He's being jailed for the crime of demanding freedom for all of us here. You see? So we have to get up and speak in one voice. Because his continued detention is a test of our resolve. Are they going to break us? Will we get tired? Will we forget him? Will we move on? I tell them that we are moving on. We demand for his freedom worldwide. And I'm hearing that people are beginning to fly in to demand for his freedom. I want to see if Nigerian government will still do ICE right and not see the protest that has been scheduled on the 10th of October for him to be free. Because people are now asking questions. This thing is beyond him seeking for freedom. Is there anything that they are preventing Onyendu from telling the whole world? Yes, because it's far more than the freedom. Every protest, every tweet, every demand for Onyendu is a declaration that we stand with our leader and this vision and the plan he has for us. So his freedom is vital. A united movement needs its central leader, and that is why we need him. Because his voice is crucial. We need him so much, and we will not allow him to rot in there. We will not allow him to die there. But the question I'm asking Biafrans now is that living the plan while demanding his freedom, what are we supposed to do? While we are waiting for his release, what are we supposed to do? We must sit at home on November 6, 7, 8. We must sit at home. Do not engage in any commercial activity. Do not allow NGOZI Rabweze to call you out, drag you out of your homes and kill you. You must fund the BDF. That is very, very important. You must contribute to the defense of our land. Yes, we have to use our voice in the social media. We have to tell the world about Onyendu illegal detention till today. We have to tell the world about our PM's illegal detention till today in Finland. The world must know what is happening. Tag everybody taggable. We do not have to divide anymore. The little that we are now, we should be united more and more and more. We should not be divided, no matter the kind of propaganda that they are bringing. So power to the people of Biafra. That is what the topic starts with. Power. because the plan has been laid out for us and the path is very, very clear. It is now our duty to work it out with courage, work with discipline, work with unwavering faith, because we are united people. They can jail the messenger, but they cannot jail the message. The message has to be preached every time, and freedom of Biafra is that message. You see? So our host, I know I have talked too much. I'm so sorry. I will yield my mic here so that others will also contribute. Thank you so much for this opportunity you've given to me to speak to Biafrans. Only see, your hand is still up. Only see, what did you? I'm, I'm here. Thank you so much, Madam K. God bless you.
God bless you.
Yeah, I didn't want to say much. I just wanted to make some analyzing some issues on Soare intention. Yeah, many of us may love what he's about to do, but to be honestly speaking,
So
those of us at home
do
here,
not castigate him.
yeah,
Only see.
many of us at home here, we understand that it's a political strategy they are doing. I want to inform you that
Government have said don't
No, no,
castigate.
no. We are not supposed to go there. Please, please, please.
Don't castigate.
Information minister warn us, please. Just leave him.
Somebody.
Let him know what he's doing.
Yes, so
okay.
okay.
So like you know, in homeland now, there's certain things going on now. He opened the files of Wike about his fraudness and everything he has been doing in United States, buying properties here and there, and with his media, Wike was mad, and every politician now are afraid of Soyinka because he's a Yoruba man and he has a broadcasting media where many of their details, many of their sheets is hidden before his palm. You understand? He has many details about these people that once he brings it out of the shield, they all begin to run scatter. They are all criminals. They know very well. That is why you can see Sore doing that protest and nobody is about to do anything because one is a Yoruba, two.
Only see, can we leave this, please? You know,
Hello?
Showore is putting up a protest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay. He's put the protest.
Let's just allow him to do his protest. Yes, that is
Yeah,
what
yeah, yeah.
our information minister is talking about. Okay, please. Okay. Let's deviate. It's not even my topic of the day. Or do you still want to add one or two things?
Yeah,
If
I just
not,
want.
just
No, continue.
all right. Okay, Vincent, you want to say something, or I'll just go on with our Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Vincent, welcome.
Good afternoon, Madam Key.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
No.
No, good afternoon, everyone. Thank
Yes,
you for
sir.
the good work you are doing. Thank you for the support you are supporting. Thank you for everything you are doing for Biafra to come. The area I want to talk is the ending part of the topic, free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because we have been talking free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for long. And we have been doing what we need to do to free him also based on our funding. Because when we are funding, the Biafran Liberation Army will be using it to take what rightfully belong to us. Because 40 United States of Biafra belong to us. We didn't own it with anybody. We own it ourselves. And that is what our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. To make sure that Biafra is in charge of that 40 United States of Biafra. It's just that the legal team that is going to meet him, I don't know if they are not briefing him on the area we have gotten or the place you are, as in the point we are right now. Because if they are briefing him about that we are getting Israel government, he will be more happy because he talk of that of Israel government then, telling this so-called IPOP that he thought that those one are with him, mostly the so-called DOS that is working against him, telling them about how they can make sure they get Israel government, that from there it will help more for them for us to achieve the Biafra more faster. And now we have gotten that Israel government and the de facto government in homeland. They tell our leader about that, we will have more joy. The protest that Shole and Atiku is talking about is very good one, because what the so-called DOS, the so-called some IPOP cannot do, the Lord have wakened another set of people up to do it. And even the so-called people that say they are politicians in Biafra land, the so-called Ohaneze Ndiala, Ohaneze, they call themselves Ohaneze Ndiala because they don't represent Biafrans. They represent mad people. That is Ohaneze Ndiala. What they cannot talk about or do is what another people are not doing. And you can see the write-up of the so-called DOS coming out. You don't know what you can do. You want to shut up. They have to shut up and keep quiet. And allow the people that want to do. If they wish to join, then join. Because all is about freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has been there for long and nobody have raised this matter of going to Aso Rock to protest. Since this Chore have gathered momentum and mind to do that, what they could have done is to support him, because it's a very good step. It's a very good step. They don't have to say they are not in support or coming out to write nonsense about the person they are calling their leader, the person we all know that is our leader. If you are in Abuja and you cannot join that protest, won't you keep quiet and remain where you are? Because Nigeria will surely happen to you whenever you are. If you like, come out for the protest. If you come out, good for you. If you don't come out, if God want you to die, even if you are inside your house on that day, you will still die. If you come out, God want to keep you, he will still keep you. If you come out, you don't come out, you are on your own. But those that have volunteered to come out, don't come and spoil their mind, because it is a very good step. I wish I'm in Abuja, I will be present in that very protest. Nothing will happen, because all we need is this freedom. And this freedom, when one of our leaders come out now, all this divided house will end, because all the enemies that you use because of they are absent and been spoiling things, coming out in public and be pretending to be a good person, while you are the number one evil in this very freedom of Biafra that we are talking about, that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have fought for. He said that he is not going to disappoint us, but neither we are the one that will disappoint him. Look at that word that he said. That is what you are seeing from the so-called DOS that call themselves DOS, call themselves IPOP. You call yourself IPOP, indigenous people of Biafra. That same Biafra, our leader, look on how to get exile government. Now, we have gotten that exile government through our leader, Mazin, and our Prime Minister, Mazin Simon, and through all the Biafrans that went to Finland for that convention to make sure that the declaration happened on that 2nd of December. And thank God, everything went successfully despite the enemy that have tried to come to spoil things. But our God, the Biafra is a spirit. The spirit of Biafra stands firm and defeats the enemy on that very day. Even despite saying that it is 29, everybody just allow her to do what she wants to do on that very 29. And that very 29, you cannot really pray a country without a vote. That is what makes her a fool that knows nothing. Or Abu Fulani is sure that lady is a crazy woman. I thought she said she's learned, but what she did, he behaved like the person that did not even attend to primary school. He said you know something, and you want to declare a nation that done a self-referendum, and you don't even care about that self-referendum. That self-referendum is what makes it to stand. And that is that it stand on that very 2nd of December that self-referendum was read and count and announce every result of it. That is Biafra spirit for you. And for enemy of Biafra that is still going around trying to fool themselves, just like what happened on fundraising yesterday. You see enemy coming to distract of what we are doing that we did not even call anybody, that we are doing on our own. You see the household enemy coming around. You are coming around not to even to come and support, but to come and distract. God of Biafra will surely destroy them all, because they are already seeing destruction. That destruction is destruction to their own self. That 28th is another mandate, a big time mandate that if you know anywhere you know you are a Biafra, you can sit at home. If you know you cannot join that protest in Abuja, sit at home. People in Lagos, sit at home. Anywhere you are, respect that day. Because that one day alone is a day that everybody in the world will be looking what is going to happen in that very protest ground on that very day. It is going to, it is going to shake the world to see what is going to happen. We don't have to say we cannot talk about it, because we have to support. If you are not present, you support by your words. We cannot be like those foolish DOS that are underground household enemy, which all their plan they have already failed. From the very day our leader Mazen Nande Kanu say, I don't want Ejimofo to continue to be my regular counsel. That is when they fail woefully. Because Ejimofo is the one passing every information to them, giving them every information on what is happening that very day. Our leader Mazen Nande Kanu reject that very man. That was the very day they all failed on their plans. So, my brothers and sisters, it is good we always come to space to speak, but what are we going to add on it? If we speak without funding, the speak will go a long way, but that funding matters most than the speaking itself. Because when you speak to the world can only hear. But through that your funding, we can use it to liberate our land. Because what we are doing in homeland is liberation. And even the recognition in the world, in outside homeland is seen through that fund. Because we have to fund our lobbies. We have to fund them for them to do more for us. If we have more money, we can apply for more lobbies in other countries. Because the only thing we needed now is recognition. Biafra has already been declared, and nobody can stop it. Nobody can cancel it. And that is why you see United States of America giving Biafra Republic government in exile hall to host a program inside Washington, D.C., which have never done, which have never permitted any other country to do. But for you to know the level of Biafra Republic government in exile, that the recognition have already started, but it is a gradual process. What are you supposed to do now? What you are to do is to bring a gemma, because a gemma will make it to come more faster. When you chase out the occupants of your land, everything is finished now. And we grab our resources, everything is finished. How can we do that? Is it by only talking without bringing a gemma? Is it by only resting without bringing a gemma? Sometime we'll be 100 and something in this very space, but in that fundraising, we hardly reach 100. We hardly reach 100 and something. Even if we reach 100 and something, you will not even see all of them bringing that gemma. So we'll be there to just sabotage, to cause, as in to write jargons, to distract people that is doing something. People that is bringing the gemma, you don't want to bring. You are just there to be winch. But you that is coming as a winch, the God of Biafra land will continue to destroy you. All I know is that with God, all things are possible. And nothing is impossible with God. Because the Lord God who have created that land and named it Biafra, in the ancient map, you see that Biafra there. And they can only clean it, but our God have already put in it there, and nobody can remove it. And we ourselves know whom we are, not those fools that don't know who they are. And when Biafra come, we will join. I'm a Biafra, but now I'm in Nigeria. You are a fool for saying such. You have to know who you are. If you want to be Nigeria, just stand and say you are in Nigeria. Don't say I'm in Nigeria. When Biafra come, I will join. Join my foot. Join my foot. Remember for where you are, since you are comfortably in that very place. You that have too much money, that you are not bringing that money. Is it when Biafra come that you come? You will now say that money that you have, let me carry it to Biafra land. What are you bringing it for? Okay, you want to come and use it to, okay, maybe you can do business, because business is free for everybody. But what can you be proud on that very time to say, I'm a Biafra? Which mouth will you use to mention that you are a Biafra? When you did not even bring a dime to support that very Biafra, that you now coming out to say I'm a Biafra. Huh? Guys, well, everybody wake up. No time. Because if you like, you support. If you don't like, our God He does everything in His own time. He's not even looking for he's not even calling anybody when he wants to do things. He will just do it. Wham. If Moses can use just staff to divide an ocean, it is by the power of God now, which all of you know it. For you to know that our God can do anything. He can raise dust. He can raise ants to chase the enemy, to chase the occupant of the land from the land. And by that time, you will now, when God have chased them out, and Biafra now take over, you will now come and say you are a Biafra. Or you will now come and say, I don't know the place that I will donate. I could have donated. You will now start telling yourself lies because you know it, but you are not doing anything. You know it, but you are greedy. Wickedness, just because of peanut that you are getting from the so-called governors. So-called governors that don't even know their left and their right. That is not even protecting you. We see the northern governors protecting the bandits, protecting the herdsmen, telling you any threat to the herdsmen is a threat to them. But you will see those foolish one like Soludo, Gumi, a terrorist, chief of a terrorist man, Gumi, telling you, Soludo, use Biafra to fight Biafra. And you are proudly coming out, saying that I'm going to do cleansing now. Operation Udoyachi. Ndakodo. Sorry for you guys. And you think you are doing Biafra. You are doing yourself and your family. Because our God is with us. And nothing, no man can stop Biafra. No man on earth. Some of all this country that is just trying to play panky with Biafra, they are just wasting their time. Because our God can do all things in his own time. This protest, that on the 20th, guy, anywhere you dey, sit at home. Now your rights and our rights. If you can talk for a year and talk on that very 20th, if you did not sit at home, what is the essence of your talk? Because you have been talking. Our leader, they did not release him. But action is what the world is looking for. Am I being heard?
Yeah, Vincent, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can conclude.
Action is what the world needed. That is why that agenda is very, very important. Because every action work also with agenda. Because you cannot use ordinary hand to fight for liberation. But with agenda, you can fight hard and do things for the world to see and say, yes, these people are good to go. Let us recognize them. And I know our God who have started this work will surely grant the victory. We have already won on that very 2nd of December. Just that our homeland is what is remaining, which I know that our God will still give us victory of that homeland. Now, he say, thank you all. I hit my mic from here.
Vincent, that was a long sermon from you, my dear brother. You have said so many things in this your long speech. So I also want to take this opportunity because you mentioned the IPOB many times. IPOB is a project that is after very much. Mama TY, I'll come to you very soon, okay? You can raise your hand when you're ready as I'm speaking, unless you're ready now, but I just want to touch on this IPOB of stuff. It's a project that is very much after our the heart of our Onyen Dumazi Nnamdi Kanu, honestly, because IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra, which all of us are. But the only thing is that he registered it as an organization so that it will become something that have a legal backing somehow. Yes, and the only thing is that um, he didn't run it in under law and order. Yeah, he ran it as a family, you know. So, which on the long run, it wasn't what he wanted. The outcome of running that organization as a family, it backfired somehow. And I also want to take this opportunity to thank people that have sustained with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, there are people that with us today that have been consistent, putting up the little they have through all the years Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching. Yes, so because you won't tell me that it's not people that have been sustaining the ESN. When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu formed the ESN, but people that were not sustaining it. And those people, though IPOB people, they have gone. Some of them, most of them actually, yeah, are still doing IPOB one family in many countries. Yeah, but majority also followed our PM as well, you see. And most of those, some of those are still with us in Biafra Republic Government in exile. I mean, the original, it's not this fake one that Chioma Okoma them went and formed and added there in front. You see? So when we are ready, we'll just face that side because they stole our intellectual property. So I'm thanking people that have been dedicated to the IPOB and up till today and donating a gemma. And what are we saying about this Ejemma? What we are saying about Ejemma is very important. Yes, because if we had had that Ejemma, we hadn't needed to have sat at home during this government this nonsense election that they want to hold. How dare them? Have we forgotten that Biafra have been redeclared? That place, everything concerning Nigeria in that place is illegitimate. Yes. Yeah, but because the things that have happened, we don't have that strength to fight off Nigeria, and even daring to hold the election in our territory. So, but the weapon, the small weapon we have now is to encourage our people to sit at home that day. Where are you going to go and say that you're voting? What are you voting for? All the people that you're voting there are not Biafrans. Is it Soludo that you're voting for? Is Soludo a Biafran? Soludo kwesịrị iji azịza zapia from the territory, zapia from Anambra State. That is what we should have done by now. But we don't have the strength for now. It's something that we know that we are going to do that must happen. You see? Yes, but since we don't have that strength now, when I say strength, you people should know what I mean by strength. So the weapon we have now is to people we have to no. Yes, let them go and kafuzienu. Let's not forget that 2023, when our PM was battling this one Nigerianist, disobedience, that the election will not hold in Biafra land. That time it has not been, nothing has been redeclared. Yes, that time safe. You see? But now they don't even have any Ichikom right to say that they are doing anything as Nigeria inside our territory. While we have held a redeclaration ceremony that the whole world witnessed on the 2nd of December 2024. Hear my people. So this is outright intimidation. It's not supposed to happen there. I was saying to know that and nothing is going to happen there by Nigeria. So it all boils down to this gemma of a thing. And that is what makes us, when we remember all these sabotages that had happened, that they planted that stupid woman amongst us to scatter what. Because even after our PMO was detained, if things has remained, nonsense election will not be holding in Biafra land. So what we are saying, encouraging our people, yes, 2023, yeah, majority of people sat at home, yeah, under the instructions of our PM. They did. That is why P2B did not get the amount of what he should have gotten if people came out to vote. So please, my people, there is sit at home that has been programmed in November. No, so that our woman will do what to do the needful. All right, Mama Tiwa, if you're ready, you can go ahead. If not, I'll just go and talk about another topic. Okay, so you're not ready then. All right. So the question now is, what is the need of diplomatic powers? Why is our APM going to Washington? Why have Onyendu chosen America? Why have PM chosen America? Have we now seen the reasons why America has been chosen? Russia. Why are we not facing Russia? Have we now seen the reasons? Now that these foolish people that are in Nigeria, Zita Babio and Co, they are jittering. That is the power of, interacting, having dealings with America. Because America we see they are the bone of contention. Okay, well, let them come and do. Let me see what they will do now. Let me see what they will do, because already the Congress are telling them stylishly that they are not doing well at all. But they hid it under Christian killing. But there's a lot of things that they are telling them through killing of Christians. Yes. Is it injustice? Is it inhumanity? Is it murdering? Is it terrorism? There's a lot of things that they are being held accountable for. Yeah, but they Christians. What resulted in those killing Christians? Why have Nigeria not done anything about it over these years? Over the years. Because it didn't start today. In his Trump's first tenure, they were killing Christians, and Trump was complaining. That killing of Christians, how can they book all those killings of Christians they are talking about? It's our home, it's our brothers and sisters. They are mostly predominantly Biafrans. If you hear this killing of Christians, it's our blood. It is being wasted. So a lot of things that our Congress is telling Nigeria that you have failed, and something must be done about it this time around. Ogahana this Ochichi Trump. It's not going to pass this is second time around of ruling. Ogahana, we fully this thing. It's not going to pass us. So what are they telling Nigerian, my people? They are telling Nigerians that they are not governing well. They don't have any empathy for their people. When their people come out for protest, they kill them. They have allowed terrorism from all over the world to fester in, encouraging it. They are looking for all over ways to get weapons to give them. They are sponsoring it. So these are all the things that they are telling them under this, you're killing Christians. Yeah, because if you're serious for it to stop, you know what to do for it to stop. Yeah, but you don't know. We don't want to. They don't want to have any plans to do it because they don't want to tackle Fulani. You see it, and the Fulani that are in Nigeria is the Fulani that are in Syria is Fulani. They're all the same. There's no difference. They are all the ones that are disturbing us here in UK. They are all the same because they have the same tactics now. Can't you see the one that just stabbed people in Manchester in that Jewish when they are holding their destiny in their synagogue? They have the same tactics. They're all brothers and sisters. All this thing. Don't mind the one that we see in Nigeria. Some of them are dark. They're all the same. They're disturbing here. They're also disturbing in America. So they have one. All of them have one thing that they are pushing for. You see, and then Nigeria does not want to have to tackle their own jihadists. So what we are saying in the best interest for America, for Biafra, I always tweet it. The fastest solution to this is to recognize Biafra. Yes, because when you recognize Biafra, you begin to the conditions that you the negotiations that will be reached will help to push out these jihadists. When you push out these jihadists, you also tackle the one that is inside your own country, and then their power will be lessened automatically. Please. My people. All right. I'll on something now. Yeah, when anybody is ready, the person will pick up mic. Oh my God.
Nobody is talking now.
Yeah, Vincent, I'm looking for to on. Unless Mama TY, if you're ready, because you're on the speaker session, Mama TY. Let me continue from where I stopped. Oh, you've dropped. That's fine.
In the Torah that connects all the history of the world and reveals your generous heart. And help us once again to find our place in this story of your people. Because many doubt, they don't know where they come from. The devil have permeated the minds of many that they begin to doubt your creation. But we have never doubted. That is why this very noble family, this very IPOB, will usher in Biafra because we stand on the truth. And that truth is that there is no other God apart from thee. There is no other creator apart from thee, Elohim. Only you is worthy to be praised, and no other. People of different persuasions around the world, cultures, and orientation, they bow before whatever suits them. As for us, we are the children of light. We are descended from your knowledge. We have come from your grace. That is why we are informed. And that is why the ancients in the world, they bowed before thee and they called you Chukokigabia. After you, there is nothing else. It's only you. They work it shows them. There is no other God apart from thee. We reaffirm that this very day of atonement in praise and worship of your holy name, that you may forgive us our sins and cleanse us. Help us to find our place in the history of mankind. When the British came, they said we had no history, but they destroyed our temple in Arochukwu. The same people that destroyed our temple told us we had no history. They said we had no relatives. But when we opened the same Bible that they gave to us, lo and behold, in the book of Deuteronomy, in Leviticus, are all the ancient practices of our ancestors. The same things that we did, from circumcision to marriage to training of people in trade or craft. Everything.
I even remember now. Yes, my people. Yeah, that's Awonyendu. He stopped in 2019. Yeah, so a lot have gone on since December of 2024. Yeah, and we can remember what all of us have passed through, honestly. So please, we have to kickstart back our space donation. Yeah, I'm doing fundraising now. And I don't call out any space donation again, please. But we have to be using a Lagos liaison. Yeah, if you need a Lagos liaison contact, just let me know. I'll forward his contact to you so that we'll be donating in a J, at least for now. APM have promised that by next week, yeah, he will give us something, a link that will be paying in a Gemma. Okay, because we must not stop, we must not slack in any way at all. As you can see, yesterday during our fundraising, special request was made. Yes, and so some good people of Biafran rallied around and donated separately for that. So we must not allow this to be happening. Oh, my people. Our PM will soon be out. Is it because PM is in just a couple of years? We must not slack as we are waiting for PM. We must continue to do the needful. My people, the APM is not going to use his blood when I get these diplomatic affairs. Have you seen the effects of these diplomatic affairs in Nigeria and internationally? Nigeria is shaking. Tinubu is shaking because he didn't know that a young man like Ogechukwu Nkere will be a bone on his throat, on his neck. My people. Ofuria, that is why he's running helter-skelter. If we open link here, they will go and Suchiela. How many times have we opened the link for the past 1 month? How many? Because we cannot stop. If not that, I will go and put my money into Ogechukwu's personal account. We cannot stop. So they are battling the young man from everywhere. But you people who know what we are passing through, especially our APM. You see it. So all these things, obstacles that are happening to us now, Obaraka, and it is coming from, I don't want to mention Europe. You see it. You see? So it's just obstacles that we are experiencing and that we know that we must not relent. You see it. There's no way our funding can stop. Cyprian, I'll bring you up. Our funding must not stop because I needed a Gemma. As much as Eje is going that side, a Gemma, because that diplomatic relationship must be maintained. As I said before, we need another higher power to deal with Nigeria for us, and that is what is going on now. You see it. All these congressmen have decided to listen to our APM. And actually, they work on this thing. But they are calling it killing of Christians. But there are so many things under that killing of Christians that stylishly telling Nigeria that you are a zoo. You are not treating your people fine. You are killing your people. There is poverty. Look at poverty. Do you see that release? Poverty have hit whatever record. Poverty and hunger. in a country that is embedded in billions. They steal our oil, they steal our gas, they steal everything. Yet, poverty is on the highest of records. Eh? Is America not seeing that? But they are stylishly telling this Zugarian Republic of Animal Kingdom that inhumanity is happening there. You are suppressing your citizens. Your citizens cannot protest, whether peacefully or unpeacefully. Even if they protest peacefully, they will go and do RNG infiltrators to go and spoil that protest so that they will use time and kill people inside that protest. Is this a country, my people? Is this a country? Please say pray. So what are we saying? We must revert back. We must remember. We must remember. Honestly, this is not a time to slow down. This is not a time to say, hey, let me get Charikene. I matter what is going to happen. No, we can't do that now because it's a Gemma that is sustaining whatever that is happening diplomatically. You see? You see this other group flaunting BNL. Why are they flaunting BNL in front of our face for? Why? Why are you flaunting? Why are you opening space? Flaunting. You've opened the other day, flaunted BNL, opened the other one, flaunted BNL. And so what? We don't know what happened on that side. And it's not our unless government comes out to tell us, see. We don't know. A couple of months back, I can't remember his name, but their leader and on that BNL came out and said something. But now Nigeria is flaunting that they are the one that is BNL. But we don't know because our information minister, our co-condem, have not told us anything concerning BNL or our APM. For there's no update. So we mind our business concerning that side. If it's them that is now funding BNL, I'm going to have one. But after they divided the one that NGOZI divided before, the little that was the 30% that was left, this other accountability group came and divided us into two again. Someone had Diego. We just fund the one on that side now. You see it, my people. Super, let me allow you to talk.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity. Madam Inki, happy
Yes.
Wanda 2000 condo.
Yes.
Wanda, I greet you. Happy Sunday to everyone. I know Sabi the call name, so yes. So this is Sunday. Rage, Megwo. I greet everyone on the space. Yes, we have gathered again once again. This is where we worship. As today na Sunday, so everybody will carry offering money. Today is Sunday. Come and put your offering money here now. Yes, the Lord will bless you. The Almighty God shall bless you as you put down your offering, both your tithe and offering today. Come and put it down. So I greet every one of you that is making this to happen. I am supporting that movement where Showore bring that protest on the 20th. Is a good thing to do. So everybody where there, if you know say you there for that area, that zoo area, and you know say you be one for Onyibo, and you there for that side, I don't know what thing go do you will make you no go show face for that day, that place. So try as much as you can to show face that place. Onye nwanyị agọzi unu. Thank God for our APM. Wanda Inki, wait till you they talk about APM na true. You know, say some things they go underground where not be everything that they bring for us for here, make we dey hear. So whatever that is going on, this is time that is tougher. Mgbe ọ na-eshi ike ka ọ na-ebi, amakwa m ka esi so nke a n'oyibo. When the time when they hard, now that time the hard people they come out. You understand? So I not be too much talk person. I they use this today Sunday, giving my own offering 2,000 a day. Madam King send the receipt. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Cyprian. Oh, that is good. Okay, we have decided to open the floor. Thank you so much, Cyprian. All right, so please, I have a Lagos liaison number. Yeah, I know that some of us have their admins that is de facto. Yeah, but we used to do this thing here now. Since this is the sabotage in December of 2024, we've been doing the space now. Even after donating on your de facto, you still come to the space. Please, we must. It's imperative that please, we must kickstart. No, this is not a dulling time at all. Holland, welcome back. At all, because we have achieved a lot. Imagine our APM have a bamboozled Congress in White House. Someone White House, this is White House we are talking about. So, it's the handwork of Ogechuku that have bamboozled all these senators, top senators, to talk about Nigeria. If they're talking about, it's Biafra that they're talking about, they're talking about. Because it's from this thing now that they will enter the main business. This is a pathway, a channel that they want to use to recognize Biafra. And when they go near, but they must start from somewhere. You have to first of all to go to the Nigeria because the atrocities have become more than unbearable. Or what is it? There's nothing like death. That is, death does not even feel like anything again in that Zugerian country. But come to this place. If this thing, everybody will be rallying around. They are calling 911, calling an ambulance, doing this just because somebody is being scratched. Not to talk of one person to die. Man? But look at that zoo. People are dying like chicken. In fact, I don't even know that if chicken is now priced for more than human lives. You see? So what I'm saying is that Congress, they are starting from somewhere and they have already started. This is a channel that we are looking for. Again, my people. So this is not a time to slack back at all. Don't mind them Ngongos or Abugoro Fulani and this thing. Or accountability group that they don't know what they are doing. They don't know their left from their right. See, they have went to add there after deceiving people. They have gone to add THE in front of our Biafra Republic government in exile. But let them use. Why are they not having the guts to use it to write any memo and present it on this timeline? Let us see. If you like them, let me allow Cyprian, your hand is raised once again, and the whole hand is here as well.
Sorry, Madam Miki, I just remember I invite everybody today now on the Odumegu State Town Hall meeting. Our honorable PM will be on the ground. Please, so I invite everybody. Thank you.
Yes, so we shall all be there, of course. All right, Holland, you can go ahead, my brother.
Madam Miki, too much.
Yes.
See, first and foremost, I'm outside, and but I can't just. I feel unfulfilled. That's just the truth. But if I've not been able to find my way out to this space, I am not happy. That's just my heart. Even if I'm not chance to speak or I cannot raise my voice to come speaker, I always like to be on the listening session to see the update and relate and associate with where I know my heart truly belongs to, and of which I can boldly say that no, you people have done very great and well. and first and foremost to appreciate how you people engaged in space yesterday. Anti-tutor, the space really touched on me. It touched on me not be small due to network challenge of where I find myself, and that is why I was unable to just relate and raise at least one or two uh, submission yesterday. What is happening is not magic. What is happening? It is not a mystery. It's a result of hard work. It's a result of this is a sacrifice. It's a result of what the right people took as a horn in their hands and they blew the trumpet to where the noise and the voice can really matter. And I will applaud this power of all Biafrans to BRGIE. So they are the strength and the power house that make things happen. No one else could have been able to uh, made it far this way, despite all our leaders that have taken the front line on the battle. But no, yeah, the powerhouse was not really down. They were able to put things in order. They were able to see that no, even despite all the bars blows that the traitors brought our way, our voice really enter. Yes, and we cause that shake. And that shake is what uh we need to brace towards as a Biafran. True Biafran I'm talking to, not just anyhow Biafran, because there are fake Biafran out there. There are coward Biafran out there. There are mixture Biafra out there. The mixed breed Biafrans, there are much out there. But then the true Biafran, this is where your strength, this is where your voice, this is where your major both of contention and purpose need to accelerate to gain that momentum that has already spark line and that's become a voice for us through the corridor of power of the world. And that is why we see all that is happening. The man has no rest. There shall be no peace for the wicked. Early this morning, he get out of the country, going to Rome. What is he going to Rome to do? To go and do what? To go and see how you can deny or rather no propagate or rather to bribe or the Romans or whichever way. You can't find your way to US now. Shebi you be president of the zoo. At least go to that place now. They are looking for you in Washington DC. Go there. At least your friend that is still this issue is still being looked into, definitely one way or the other. When they know what they are doing, they will track him, the so-called Shetima himself. uh but you as a president of the wicked country and one of the wicked country on the face of the earth, you are there. Find your way to that corridor of power and go and raise that propaganda you feel you can no always propagate up and down. But then we're saying a very great work. Thank you to a government that we have, a government that know what it's doing, a government that has been able to brought the vision of our leader to a limelight, a government that has not allowed the sacrifice of our leader to be in vain, the government that has not allowed all the donor, all to be a government that has brought a hope to every single Biafrans, both them that are dead and them that are alive, because they have no rest. There are souls that are crying for justice, and this government has shouldered a very high responsibility to see that the tears of them has not swept under the carpet. Ikunso has not rest. All our fallen hero have no rest. Even our leader that brought the journey far to this way, they have not rest until what is the plan of MK? MK don't have any plan. Damn, I've never seen 100 years after now before we get another one. I don't know. This man has no other plan. One major concern plan that they have is nothing but Biafra. So you see, you come to discover that no, the target and the focus of this need to be encourage. We need to boost that strength towards what we are doing. This is a time we need to give Nigeria hit than ever before. Who as Showore will able to be? Have you ever heard Atiku spoke out concerning Biafra matter, talk less of relating it to even MK. Even when he was doing the first campaign and they asked him about MK, was he not? He dodged the question. Did he say anything? Nothing. The same thing applies to Obi. But now there is fire on the mountain from Washington D.C. They know that no, the world have seen all their naked and all their lies and all their propaganda has been exposed to the spotlight of the world, where nothing hidden and nothing can be covered. At this junction, at this very point, we are privileged. We should be much more of that high momentum of joy to put our best, to do that which we know to do best. This is where we need to bring them on their knee. This is the golden opportunity we have. For the first time, we have men of power, men of timber, and high caliber people that has shouldered the responsibility of what humanity means and are craving to see that no, what is called an oppression to one is an oppression to all. To our bosom to see that no, there is a death of even the unjust, even in the land of the wicked, which is called Zugeria. So now we come to discover that no, we have opportunity. Upper head, rejoice, Biafra, and this time for you to come up to back up the plan of our leader, Mazin Nandekano. This is all he live for. This is all he dream for. This is what a PM dream for. This is all they aspire to become. In fact, the momentum of every consecrated member of BRGIE are lost. They have lost into one particular focus to see how they can achieve this freedom. The freedom has only been the only take home. The freedom has only been our only great expectation. The freedom has only been the only thing that will say yes, that our generation unborn will come to celebrate what the RGIE has done so far for what Biafra will come to be. So please and please and please, we will be taking it off from here. Let's start it from here on this media space. We're taking off from here. Madam Ki, I see how I can get that legal license line again, so I can give my 5,000 offering from here. Let's kickstart it again from here. We'll be doing it every single day. I don't as far as I'm able to appear here, I see that whatever I can do, let's be hitting it right from this media space. I brought this idea up, and I'm happy you brought it up again. We will hit it up from here, and this is the time we need to just do it. Should be enough ground for these people to hold. So let them hold one or two things back on so that no, they can do the needful, so that no, that fire need to be on the mountain, and let's call that spirit a spirit for them. They are animal kingdom, and we need to treat them like animal because they don't have a repenting heart. Likewise, we too, we are buckle up our mind never to give up. Not now, not tomorrow, never until we have our freedom. Thank you very much. I'm still hanging on because of the a place of noise, and I find myself, but I'm here with my earpiece and to following up on our call. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Poland. All right, so you have his number already. Yeah, I mean, look, he sends different details. So just message him again. Yeah, Holland, if you're listening, message him again so that he will give you stuff where you can put it, and then please you forward me the receipt. Yeah, thank you so much, Holland. Good news, Kelvin. Are you ready? Yeah, if you're ready, you can go ahead. Yeah. If not, I'll just be talking and okay. Yes, we're hearing you.
Yeah, I think I donated yesterday and like 3 weeks
Good
now,
news.
but I haven't get my receipt. I don't know whether
Good news. You're using the mouthpiece. You're using earphone. Okay. When you're ready,
can
yeah,
you hear
you
me now?
come back. You're trying to tell me. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
much
sorry.
better.
I was complaining something. It's like 3 weeks now I've donated, but they haven't sent me the receipt for like 3 weeks. And I was just wondering if it's, but this phone, I don't know, the thing is not marking. Like, when you send message to someone on WhatsApp, if somebody see the message, it used to show review or green, but the WhatsApp is just pending like that. So I
Okay.
don't know what happened.
Okay. I'll send him a message on your behalf.
Okay.
Okay. You said okay, he has not given you receipts. Are you talking about Lagos COS?
Yes.
Okay. I'll message him.
Okay. Thank you. Dear friends, good evening, all of you. God bless you all. We are doing
Good
this.
news. Raise your voice.
Am I being heard?
Okay, we're hearing you now.
Okay. Okay. Uh, to be among you guys today because I always say this language: if we don't fight for Biafra, who will fight for us? And someone hear me?
We are hearing.
Okay. Yeah. If we don't fight for Biafra, who will do it? Nobody will do it though. So we have to try our best and do it. And we thank God we are almost on the finish line now. So I beg everybody, even though now 1,000 AJ, you know too get, you know too big, come out and put. May our BDF figure everything they will use fight this fight. They know we'll go fight with Boko Haram with empty hand. They need gun. They need a lot of things. And you know say it's not easy. So we'll try our best, I beg. Let's try and do it all. Our leader will see us the whole thing they go, and at least we thank God that the show already himself, even though na politics in they do, but God won't use them, bring our heart, and which we want our leader to come out. That's what we want. He should come out. If you come out, anything where they won't do, they should do it in their country. After all, we are no longer part of them. They should just release our own for us. Yeah, that's what we want. Once our leader is out, we don't give a fuck of them. Anyhow they want to rule themselves, they can rule themselves. That's not our problem. But they should leave our own and give us our own. Let's go our way. That's what we want. I know today if our leader comes out, Biafra is gone. That's it. Once our leader just come out from Nigeria, nobody can talk anything again.
Exactly.
That's my happiness, and I know God will use them. They are the one that hold him. God will still use them and bring him out. Yeah. All these our Igbo politicians, those ones they will collect woto heavy one. That's their promise. Even though I always say this, even though Biafra come today, then they say we should leave them alone. Me personally, if I see them any place, I'll kill them. Yeah, that one not be waiting person. Are they ready to go jail for it? Yeah, I will go for it. Anyway, I see them, even though Biafra don't come, then they say leave these people, they should live in peace. If I see them one on one, for road, for car, for market, any place, I will kill the person, normal, and I will face it. So that one a normal thing. Make they just they do their thing, make them they happy they go. Anyhow, they chop jollof rice, no problem. Time they come. And I have hope that there's Biafra. Biafra will come. Nobody can stop it. So please, everybody should try and put something on the deck. That's what our PM said. That we should try and put something on the deck. Now it's not the time we'll leave it for one person. All of us need to put our hand on the deck. Yeah, we need to do it. We need to try and put anything you have, put it. God bless you all. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Good news. Okay. Yusuf, I don't know why you're requesting requesting Michael. Please, this space is not for you people. Yeah. So you know where you're supposed to go. Exactly. So I don't know if you're a Fulani or you're Hausa, but you sound Fulani. So please stop requesting, and then you move over to your side. Exactly, because we have endured a lot from jihadists. Yes. So we say it that is bad people bring bad name to a group. You see, so it's just a pity that the jihadists, yes, the ones that behead people, yeah, Yeah, they have brought a bad name to the Fulani tribe. Yeah, that is what everybody's complaining about. You see, it's not every, maybe it's not every Fulani that behead people or murderers, but the ones that come to your place, displace you, instead of them to abide by the laws and rules that govern in a place, they will come, bamboozle you, push you out, and then the pushing out is not even just to push you out with you know the matter of the way they kill and massacre, and then they will revel in it. You see, and then this practice, they practice it all over. Yes, it's not the only jihadist in the zoo in Nigeria that kills like this. What is it in the beheading and the massacring with machetes? That is what it means. It gives us good pimple. You see it. So we don't understand what is going on. You see. So we're happy that the whole world is talking about it right now, because it has actually gotten more than out of hand. You see it. The country that I'm in now, they're trying to fight now. I don't know if they woke up. They are just waking up. You see, yes, but they have seen that they have started to kill Jews. When you go to worship, they will enter there and then they will stab you. And so they're all scared. Because very soon now, when you go to church, like the way I went to church today, you will see a group of jihadists enter the church and start stabbing. Onye nwụrụ anwụ anwụgokwa o. If you're dead, you're dead. That is what we are saying, my people. Let me bring up Dr. Mbat. So, Yusuf, I'm not going to give you mic. Because the only thing you'll come up here to come and defend your people. You see, the whole of Nigeria, they're all talking about complaining now. Are they just waking up? Is it today that Fulani started killing people? But just 3 weeks ago, they're all awake now. Dr. Mbat, let me allow you. Hardcore. No. Oh.
Adanne, Dalono.
Daryl.
Greetings to all Biafrans.
Thank you.
The point remains that the Fulanis know that the only place they can never break in is Biafra land. Because their fathers told them, or should I say their father must have told them what they suffered in the hand of Ojukwu and Biafrans. And to the topic, the power to all Biafrans, as we remind ourselves, MNK, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu plans for us. You know, I told you earlier that I was once a national secretary. To be a national secretary in a country, you know what it takes. But after that moment, there was one of the things, so many things I found out that Mazi Simon Ekpa was doing that was in accordance to what Onyendu is doing. One of them is this. Our Onyendu have said it time without number that it is America that will give us Biafra. He even went to America where he met with the world Igbo leaders and he told them to join the struggle, and he pleaded with them that he knew that more than 1 million Biafrans are in this country, that he's only asking them for $1. He's asking them for $1. You see what I'm saying? So what am I saying in essence is this.
the path that Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, followed, the path that our APM is following today, is in alliance with the path that Onyendu have proposed already. Those of you who are novice to this struggle must understand that the problem started from the day our PM hosted interview with Onyendu. DOS was angry. That was why many of them said that instead of Simon Ekpa to bring Biafra, let Biafra not come. Envy, greed, and these are the things that has kept us down. Like I was speaking with my APM yesterday, I said, have it not been for the second accountability group, those who were following NGOZI are already on their way back. But because the NGOZI left those who will strike, even she knows that she has failed. Even when she knows she has failed. But now, the power is in our hand. We have the authority to decide to stand with our Hamadike and all he has proposed for us, and that is what we are following today. Those of you who are emotionally trying to get a reason to blackmail, you are not angry more than us. Me, I have never shed tears one day in my life, but I shed it last week. Or should I say this week, because today is Sunday. Because I was speaking online and I remember the face of Hamadike I saw. And I remember that our politicians have locked up their heart for every one of us to die as long as they are getting the benefits that Fulani is giving them. The most important is that we are not ready to give up and we're not going to give up. Even if they like, let them arrest Satan. Jesus not going to give up. Because I know they cannot arrest Jesus. The struggle is real. The freedom is temperament, and nobody can take us away from it. The question is this. As you are listening to me, what have you done for your freedom? What are you doing for your freedom? What are you planning to do for your freedom? Every weekend, the Jena hook up group, hook up WhatsApp group, the control of one, Otinyaro. It's what, enyo, ekwelere ogwawa. But you forgot that as of today, as I'm talking to you, 7 local governments in Kogi State that are Yoruba speaking language have been taken over by terrorists. I explain. These people are well calculative. They are intelligent. They know the area they need at a certain time. They know the position they are taking at a certain time. They know what they are planning at a certain time. The position they are standing in now is Kwara. is Enugu. Ihamufu is Kogi. By what is that state that links up to Kogi State? They are circling that area so that they will make a base. And from this base, it will be very easy for them to go to Yoruba land, go to the north, come to east, and go to Benue State. You that is saying that Ogenkere, he doesn't know how to speak. The people that are circulating and planning and positioning themselves for this strike, they never went to university. They are not professors. They are not doctors. But they have taken a certain positions, and they needed to come more areas. You know what is 7 local governments? 7 local governments. A local government, do you know how many hectares of land is occupied? Even go and work in Egemonte. Check good local government. Imarum Basege that now 7 has fallen into the hand of terrorists. And every Saturday, we are contributing. If you don't have, it's a different thing. But when you have, and they refuse to do the needful, or when you have, and you are patient it and cutting it short, you are not only doing to yourself, you are doing that to your children yet unborn. You see, Ukraine and Russian war, God have used it to show us a lesson, a video, a duplication of what war looks like. Or let me say, what territorial conquering, invading looks like. Every of the city that Russia have taken belongs to them. It is according to United Nations law. That particular law, you don't know about it. Every territory that Fulani herdsmen take, if you are unable to take it back, it's their own. Write today's date and write it somewhere. It's coming from hardcore. If we fail to take over Hamufu, it belongs to them. Ask Yoruba people. Then those in Ilorin will tell you what I'm saying. So are you going to wait until your village is taken over because you want to save money? This is the principle of life. This is how the system of earth works. There's no dilution, there's no amendment. This is how the world functions. Because even the same people you are calling on, the parents you are beckoning up to come and help you, they were the ones that supervised change. They were the ones that are checking the keys that is on the chain holding your ancestors to make sure that it's properly locked during the time of slavery. The only thing that changed that those ancestors who did that are not alive, but their children, they are alive today. The question is this, as you are listening to me, the mentality of their children around you, is that any different? And if there's no difference, then you should think about going back home. Many African countries are waking up. Today, as I'm speaking to you, Madagascar is taken over by military, pledging their allegiance to Russia and that of Burkina Faso. As I'm speaking to you, the Gen Zs are on the street of Cote d'Ivoire, demanding the resignation of their president. The only thing I'm against in life is this, that one day the military in Nigeria will say they are taking over. The military taking over is worse than anything on life, because you and I know that 40% of the military in Nigerian government today, they are repented Boko Haram, repented Fulani terrorists. That means the Fulani man from Selegambia who has repented, who is now a commander or a captain, will now be sent to Imo State as a governor. Think about it. So the power has been given to you and I to stand up and say that Biafrans are going to stand in accordance of everything our leader Ohamadike have put in place. Starting from the first arrest, invading Ohamadike home, the death of the parents, arresting all Biafrans, the ones they have killed, the ones they chased out, starting from all the rumors that is going on, starting from invasion of Okigwe and all the rest, starting from our PM being arrested, Ohamadike, our leader being kidnapped from Kenya, starting from NGOZI or Abu Fulani, and that of second accountabilities, Yema idiots with their fellows. All these are aimed at one thing: take away the leading sections. They will scatter. They implement that idea to the help of AGO4, to IPOB and DOS. It worked perfectly. Immediately they kidnap our leader. DOS said that they were going underground. But you know the situation. Immediately NGOZI rebels will bring confusion. We stood against it. And when they felt it's not enough, they begin to struggle. We never go underground. Rather, we went to the White House. Take it properly. DOS went underground when Ohamadike was arrested. Ogechukwu Nkere, our acting prime minister, and BRGIE government and personnel went to White House when Simon Ekpa was arrested. And today, that action in White House is shaking the whole of Nigeria. That was what gave the impetus to Sowore to organize protests. But the game in that protest is this. There are two forms. I was speaking with my very good friend, my honest man, a few hours before I joined you. And I was analyzing a lot of things about international politics with him. But in this time of protest, it is of 2 points. Sowore is coming to protest. Presidential aspirants. Atiku pledged to join. People are flying in to join. A lot of politicians who want their voice to be heard and their popularity to circulate, they are coming in. And our leader case will come before the 20th. Tinubu have two options or one option. release this man to go, or allow your opponents to get more fame and popularity. Biafrans is all about politics. But you and I knows that we are not into all these, their actions. Their aims and objectives, we don't even give a fuck. All we want is what? Biafra! So for those who want to always make a comment concerning Sowore, please, our information minister has stated that we should stay absolutely clear from them. Let them display their madness, their stupidity, and their disgrace while we watch. The point is this: America is already aware of every atrocity they have committed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who made it possible? Biafran Republic government in exile through the office of acting prime minister, who is representing our prime minister. America is already aware of all the killings, the systematic way of recruiting Ebubagu, Ndakodo, or all the rest, where they bring in repentant Boko Haram and Lasari Dokubo boys to penetrate our land and to kill us. America have already seen the pictures and videos of families, homes being burned to ashes. So whatever Ababio and all the rest of them are doing in that state house is a journey too late. While they were relaxing and jubilating over Finland keeping our PM. Chineke, if you are listening to me, never you underrate anybody. Second accountability group underrated our APM. Nigerian government underrated our APM. Orabu Fulani underrated our APM. Today, that person you have underrated has become the chief cornerstone. Is there anyone who have underrated you as a Biafran? Don't mind her, don't mind him. Every time Biafra, Biafra, somebody will not hear from him. They underrated you. Don't worry. Be focused. Don't be discouraged. Let them be. Just like our APM did. They cajoled him, they did a lot of things. He let them be. He became calm. Even when they were shouting and making noise, van, 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 he was quiet watching them. The only thing he needs to do, he will pick one point and drop for them, and they will be running around to solve the mathematics. Just like NGOZI is running around now to face the challenges of her atrocities. So in a nutshell, Biafrans, the power has been given to us. And the problem is, how do you recognize this power that is given to you? And how do you implement it? Are you making use of that power that is given to you? Last time I was speaking at Tutor Space, though I came in early, but the point is this, is your activities, behavior, and reactions attracting more people to join Biafran government in exile? Or is your behavior chasing them away? That behavior is an anti-power to that power that has been given to us. How are you using it? Positively or negatively? Maybe you feel that it's not just Biafra, let me just do that, it doesn't matter. No, bro, no, sister. The principle of the law of karma is real. And number one of those principles is this: whatever you sow, you will repeat. Then the question is again, in this struggle, what are the seeds that you are sowing? Are you sowing financial seed? Are you sowing the seed of unity, understanding, love, togetherness, greatness? Are you sowing the seed of positive idea? Or are you sowing the seed of discord, betrayal, backbiting, gossip, lies? Which categories do you find yourself? It's not too late to change, because the door is 30 centimeters open. It's going to close soon. And when it closes, we will bring your atrocities and spread it before your face. It is either Biafra or nothing. Change your ways. The power that is given to you, the power that is given to you to obtain and stand on that which our able leader, MNK, have stipulated. Make a positive use of it. Yeah, that was last week. Yeah, I was at I went to church and I met some used to be IPOB members. Because I was once with them. They were like, what Chineke? I said, forget what Chineke, because you don't know Chineke. For the release of Ohamadike. Since they remove Ohamadike rejected Ejiofor as a lawyer, and you take it back, take him to work for you people. Is it that you are working now obeying Ejiofor or obeying Ohamadike, who is your leader? The guy, both of them, they were too. They kept quiet. I said, okay, for this process of releasing Nnamdi Kanu, should anything happen to Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow, God forbid, what actions are you guys planning to take? They also kept quiet. And I disgraced them by saying that, I know you have no answers. You are waiting for title. Every 30th of May, you will come and play masquerade and carry flag and make noise. After that, you disappear till next 30th of May. Is that how to fight for freedom? They kept quiet. And I also kept quiet and I leave. The most important is that I have passed the message. Why did I remember them? MNK has given them the power. But these people don't know the value of that power. You and I now also have that power. And our Prime Minister ignite the power of that, ignite the ignition of that power. That was why we're still talking today. That was why we have referendum. That was why we have redeclaration. Because the power has been passed on to him. But now that he's no longer here, what are you doing with that power? You leave focusing on that direction that brings our freedom. And you are focusing on the English of Ogenkere. Why is he speaking like this? You are focusing on how Tutor is speaking. You are focusing on how Adankiru is smiling on her laugh. You are focusing on how Sonia Barawa is praising her. You have diverted from that particular power given to you as a Biafran. I'm talking to you, Shomo Koma, Gina Digi. I'm talking to you. Did you divert from that power to look at Oge Chukwu Nkere language or way of approach? This is a common sense. If actually you have defeated from that power, what is the power that ignites your actions? Is either is out of wickedness and envy, or the zoo have powered you. I choose one. Fulani has engaged you. I'm out of greed. and poverty, because you guys are stinking poor. Poverty is not about wealth. You can be poverty spiritually, you can be poverty in mental, you can be poverty in social. There are so many levels of poverty because you guys are poor in very areas of life. And you believe that money is everything. Then you sell your rights, your birthrights, for a plate of porridge, just like Esau. But there is one man who refused to sell as you have sold out. That man is Ogenkere. If you don't want to understand why God has chosen Ogenkere, I want to remind you, I don't have the video, but I want to remind that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that no onye adacho freedom. A hungry man is not supposed to hold position in freedom fighting. Imagine, Godi, that we gave this position to Imam Madu as acting prime minister. Okay, crazy, okay. Honor of man. Many scholarship to people. He has built a house for people. He has helped so many widows. He has established in his own village. So many people are working and living well in abroad today through his own personal scholarship program. Onye unu bịara ịma aka. Onye unu bịara ịma aka. Ndị na-akwụchabe tax ha ji gọọmenti obodo ha bi. Onye unu bịara ịma aka. Why? He was blessed by all God Almighty. He was chosen by Chukwuka Biama. And secondly, he understands the value of that power Ohamadike gave to Simon Eba, our PM. He understands the use of that power and he's making use of it. And he even add more to it. He has told you that I am not the good guy because you guys played on the mindset of the good guy. He is the bad one. And I'm telling him yesterday as I was speaking that I'm going to find a way to add more wickedness to his wicked. Because that is the only language our people understand. Until you become brutal, they will use you until you die. Brutality is the case. And that is the stage we are now. What is the brutality? Power. What is that power? The one that MLK has established. What are we supposed to do? Make use of it. But all this cannot be done without Eje and Ejema. Our people have gone astray. Many people are not listening because the politicians are confusing them. They are seeing, okay, they are fighting for Biafra, but there are still checkpoints now. But is it not Soludo preparing for election? But this guy went to, this governor is doing this. This one is, so these are the ones giving most of our millionaires the confidence that all is good. But I want to tell you that very soon, they will be the one coming to us, begging, asking you, where do I donate? Very soon. And that's the only thing I can tell you is very soon. Why? Because we have understood how to use that power given to Biafrans. The point is this: if they have taken Ohamadike and there is no Simon Eba, our PM, there is no APM, Ogechwunkere. Okwaburu na mugi Simon, ole ya igeme no. Eba muru ya, ekene diri Chineke. N'ime ọnọdụ niile, ụmụ Biafra ga-enwe mmeri. N'ime nsogbu niile, anyị ga na-anụ. Asị m ọ bụrụ na mụ gị Simon ole n'ihe anyị ga-eme n'ụwa. Ebe a mụrụ ya, ekene dịrị Chineke. Ọmaka obi dị onye, ọmaka obi dị onye, bịa o. Ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o, ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o, bịa o. Chukwu ụmụ Biafra, anyị ekene gị nna bịanụ. Ọdịmegwu Ojukwu, nna jisi ike, bịa o. Philip Efiong, anyị ekene gị o, bịanụ. Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike Biafra, daalụ o. Simon Ekpa, agụ na-eche mba, daalụ o. Oge nkere, nwoke obi akpọ, daalụ o. Hey! 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 Sọni Akparawa o, Sọni Akparawa o, daalụ o. Nkiru nwanne m, ị mara mma, daalụ o. Tutọ nwanne m o, jisi ike, daalụ o. Tọtivila nwanne m o, jisi ike, daalụ o. Nkụ dị na mba nwanne m o, ekele ngo, daalụ o. Ewu nwanne m o, anyị ekene ego, daalụ o. Hey! Bute ụzọ nwanne m, bute ụzọ nwanne m o, daalụ o. Iyeri ọbale, iyeri ọbale, iyeri ọbale, iyeri ọbale o. Iyeri ọbale, iyeri ọbale o. Emaili nwanne, nwune tọkpe ahụ, ịnụkwala. Emesi ọ ga-adị mma, anyị ga-ana anụ, ịnụ na o. Beti nwanne m o, Beti nwanne m o, daalụ o. David nwanne m o, David nwanne m o, daalụ o. Okwute nwanne m, anyị ekene ego, daalụ o. Ọmaka obi dị onye, ọmaka obi dị onye, bịa o. Airborne! 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 And in the end, all must hail Biafra! I love you all.
We love you too so much.
Thank you so much.
Exactly. Oh, Dr. Mbatu, exactly. We love you too, my brother. Yes. We must not forget. We must not forget our struggle. We must not forget our Biafra. We must not forget the struggles of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is on his radio shouting, crying. He will talk to Hausa, he will talk to Yoruba, he will talk to Ndi Igbo, he will talk to Biafrans in general. I be like say they offer Nnamdi Kanu one time 5 states. In turn am down. Because 5 states is not Biafra. Biafra, Homo Biafra, we have our own region from time immemorial. It's not created by man-made. We have the same blood flowing through our veins. We cannot be separated. That is what we are talking about. You see, Biafra is not Igbo. Opuro 5 Igbo, Opuro Anambra is not Imo State. It's not Bonny. It's not Enugu. It encompassed a particular territory that we did not create ourselves. That is what we are talking about. See, my people, we must not forget the quest that Nnamdi Kanu have sweated throughout these years. And we are now fighting for him to come out from the dungeon that he is in. So if that is a show that Chukwuka have chosen with Atiku, and the other ones that said that they are flying from abroad, we just they look. You see, the only thing we do is to put in prayer and continue to donate our ejema. You see, because this is one of the processes that the same Nnamdi Kanu established to go and get your freedom. The freedom you're getting, is it for Nnamdi Kanu? The freedom you get is not for Nnamdi Kanu. It's for ourselves and for our people back home. Anebu every day, and they are still killing up to date. Umokorobia and teenagers. Ndị Fulani ekwekwa na our teenagers nwụrụ mmiri tọgbọ iko n'Imo State. You see? No. Where are you? Well, no, when you're ready, you can raise your hand, my brother. Yeah?
Auntie, good afternoon. Because I don't know, you may boss. So I would like to go again and pay on the local. Thank you very much, Martin. I've got look. So if you send the parameter co-host, I'll come my what
Okay.
I know I got
I'll
it.
send
Thank you.
co-host. Okay. That's fine. Hey, Eunice, I've seen Eunice. Eunice, I've redeemed that pledge, please. Yeah, because I didn't see you for a while now. Yeah, please, I've redeemed it. Pledge of the pledge I made in Canada, this thing, 150. Yeah, it has been redeemed yesterday. All right. So let me go back to this topic so that I will pick just one little aspect of the plan that Onyendu wanted for his brothers and sisters. So, and where am I going to pick it up from? Our young men. Yes, so our young men. Na ha topute ha agbagobe Lagos. I just want to pick one. Yes. The need for us to realize that we need to come and do what we are supposed to do, including those people that are said that are living in Lagos State and Abuja. The so-called township Biafrans that are pretending that they don't know what is going on around them. At the same time, they are living like slaves in the same township. Is that one life now? So why is it that every young person, either you're graduating or you want to enter boy, you start going to Lagos? Why? That trend must stop. Biafrans must stop that trend. That is what we are saying. That stupid trend needs to stop. Ndị Yoruba ji akpali anyị, ji akpali unu, that trample on you in Lagos State. They do what they talk to you anyhow. You're a second citizen in Lagos State. Why? Why do we have Biafra? All we need to do is to come and defend what we are doing and turn our place to, I don't know, turn it to a big city. Let me not stop to using Dubai to compare. Turn it into somewhere some people will admire to come. Why will you be running to Lagos all the time? You know, they kill you, do your business anyhow, treat you anyhow. And Biafrans, are we there at all? Are we there? Can't you people look around and see what is happening around you? Why all this pretense? You will go to Lagos and use millions of naira. You will bury sand and begin to build business on top of it. When is it going to stop? That is the question that Nnamdi Kanu is asking you people. When? Come, let's all come together and get our own. Because it's there already. It's not like we created it. We didn't create Biafra. God gave us Biafra. It's our land. It's our territory. It's there. You even saw it in Washington, D.C. The bite of Biafra is there. So they know that it's existing. It's something that has been in existence till this amalgamation occurred. And that is what we are fighting to get back. We need it back. Beacon. This Biafrans that scattered the whole of the world. If you go to DP, you see a Biafra. If you go to Ghana, it will be a Biafra. And each time, any place you're there, I don't know, they're treating you people anyhow. While you have a solution at your own hand, in your own hands. That is what we're saying. So we that are already representing in this struggle and doing what we are supposed to do, please go be haliju. You see? Yes, because for some weeks now we have been, yeah, because I know how we used to be. My people, is it now that things are looking very bright? Simon Ekpa is not Biafra that we are fighting, though. It is not, though. He will be so disappointed that you're just there staring and waiting for him. Are you waiting for him for what? Go and do what you're supposed to do. Anyway, diplomatic side, where de facto side. Let me bring up our fam. Huh? Diplomatic is going on seriously because he is not even. Don't even use that side to joke with Ogechukwu. Don't. Nobody opana. As he's firing there, information minister is firing on his own side. You think it's easy to be holding program every night? You see, our Mazi Sonny Akarawa. Every night now, go and streaming is up. Bear up your channel. That needs a lot of dedication. A guy as busy as he is. You see? Where is oh, hasn't got the number. It's just a little pick that I picked from there. I don't want to talk about the other things that Onyendu was pushing for. But the main thing is stop running away from Biafra territory to be going to I'm basing on Lagos because what is happening in Lagos State, 80% of development in Lagos State is Biafran. That is why it's paining us. On our Kose, the whole of Lekki Estate, Banana Island, and they're still developing Naga. You can call who this is Melanie. Mas, let me allow you to talk. Onyeka, okay. You're not ready. Let me just continue. Oh, Afam. Yeah, anybody that is ready can raise your hand. So, our Onyendu. We pray that this time around, whatever that one Nigerianists are planning, if it's through them that our Onyendu will come out, to God be all the glory. All we need to see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to stop suffering in the place that he is in. He doesn't deserve it in any way. All he wanted was the good for everybody. Because as he's instructing Hausa, he was instructing Yoruba. He was even advising United Kingdom. This country where I dare in. He warned them that this thing that they are doing is going to backfire on them. Oga backfire one. And it's happening right before our eyes. By the time you take Jack Robinson, all these people, they will come out the street to start protesting. These Islamic people. And they are uncontrollable. So he has been his dedication to the whole aspect of life, his commitment, his own relentless. That is what we are talking about today, please, my people. As we also support the people that say that they want to do protest for his release. Because what is he still in detention doing? They're not discussing anything in court. Because the judge is clueless. The court is not even supposed to have been started in any way. You see? All right. Afam, you can go ahead.
My sister, big sis. Good morning, good morning, Million, my brother. Hardcore. Including number, long time, my brother. You disappeared and later you appeared again. Shiprin, my brother here. America, each and every one of us here. Uncle Charles, CEO, I hail my brother. Chichi, everyone. Mary Tucker, Sister Eunice, my big sis, Chicago, I hail. I greet everyone. Arthur, I respect you. Most times I read your write-ups and I encourage you and respect you for the wonderful job you're doing. Big Sis Betty, I respect each and every one of you. Chairman, you this one that you are on the listening station section today. Eh? Onyanyere. Good morning, my brother. Anyway, sorry, those that I did not mention their name, please forgive me, and my love to everyone. Sister Tutor, sorry, you're here, you've gone down. Well done. What I have to say is this: we are families here. We are discussing that we say one thing again. To me, our leader, I'm not looking at his age. I look at him as a father. I look at him as a father, as a king that loves his children, that loves his nation. That the only thing he wants is for his family, for his children to be better, for them to be able to get to their God-given potential. That he does not want them to be second class. They should be first class the way they are being created by Chukwu Okike Abiyama. That he always tells us that we are the only people that our name has meaning that has to do with Chukwu Okike Abiyama. You know, all these things, we love him, but this love that we love him, do we love him enough to compare to the love that he has shown, that he has given to us and still ongoing? This question goes to those that are capable of doing something, does not matter how little, and you are not doing it. Sometimes, most times, I take my words to men because, like they say, if a father, you are in your home and you watch, even you see a lion coming to consume your familyhood, you rather, a true father, you rather give your life to save each and every one than to allow even a single piece of your blood to be wasted. You rather go in for it. That is what a father, a true father, should do. Our leader is doing this. Our leader has shown this. He has abandoned everything. That word that he said, I will not disappoint you. You will be the one to disappoint me. I ask this question again. Those, you might be here, you are not doing that little that you could do. And every time inside your heart, when we talk about those who love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you said he's my leader. You said you love him. When we talk about our PM, you said, hey, he's my prime minister. I love him. That's one agenda or one agenda that you can contribute and you have not given it. That's maybe 100 agenda or 200 agenda or 300 agenda that you can give, and you're not giving. You're thinking of saving for future. When you look at front, you see, could be able to see very well that you have no future. Because as long as you're a slave, you have no freedom. As long as you live in somebody's land, one day you'll be asked to go back, to go out, just like the way they are chasing us everywhere. Today they tell us, hey, you leave our place in Ghana. Tomorrow they tell us, hey, leave our place in Lagos. Next tomorrow they tell you, hey, UK, you do this, you do that. They push us here, they push us here. Anywhere they push us, we go. Like our sister is here shouting. Big sis is shouting. You see any young man, immediately he finishes school. Even those who did not go to school. I myself, I ask Yebunan that is saying this. It happens to me. I remembered. I entered, what are they calling it then? Nobody knows, because I believe Lagos is where to make it. At night like this, I entered attachment. Then that's it they call attachment. With the little money I saved from my daddy's shop at Ochanja, I believe it is Lagos that I will make it. What I did, I will now, when I go there and it was affair, after that I will save the money. Then I will now, I don't know anybody. Because my family there in Lagos, when I go there, they will send me back and said I should go to school. That am I crazy? Then I will dodge. I stop going. Then that is how I will go to Lagos, believing I will make it. I will be sleeping in the park, going, waiting for, hey, Egumbute, who will, hey, let me go where we see, where they will send me to this place. Onye ọbụla m ife na-ekwu nwafọ Igbo ka I wee jee mee nke a, ka I wee jee rie ife nwa ka ị nata ka I wee gbaa boot. This is the life they have made us to be. This is what most of us did, because when they are saying it, it looks like, hey, this thing is just something they are saying. This, the things that happens to most of us, is a true life story. What happens to our land? That land that there is full of honey, full of everything naturally that God has given to us, that God has blessed us with. That thing that our leader is fighting, that thing that our leader said that everywhere from every corner of the world will be coming to Biafra land to see it. And we cannot ask ourselves questions. And somebody will be in America and you tell me you're comfortable. Or you will be in the so-called Britain, even if you see what they, you know, sometimes if I look at what is happening now, what these Islamic people are doing, I have sleepless night over my son that is in America. Because when you look at what is happening, you don't know where these people, they are trying to poison the mind of the youths. They teach them rubbish when they go to school. They learn a lot of things. Before you know it, you see your son becoming something you don't know. And this is what we don't know. How deep we don't think.
Exactly. My dear, that
When
is what's
you
happening in the house.
think and reason.
Okay, network have dealt with. Okay, Afam, you can request again. Network has have removed you. Yes, and that your line of thought is very important, honestly, because this their multiculturalism that they are practicing in the West includes this year in the it's spoiling a lot of things for them. Yes, and they champion it in their schools. Yeah, you must accommodate this, you must accommodate that, and now the thing is backfiring seriously on them. Yes. Yeah, because when they talk merely around this is Islamic jihadists, they're calling the white people racist. Say Hamechion. It's because you allowed them so too many chances, unwarranted chances. That is what you gave this Islamists. And for heaven's sake, it's just a pity that the one that are jihads is not written on their face. That is why this thing it's painful. Hey, attacking this space. So, how many people have dropped now? And they here the ones that are jihadists, and the jihadists, the ones that go and brainwash the ones that are good. Because if you come to markets here, Paki people sell. We buy meat from Paki people now. Minister Betty, am I lying? No. If you come to Lewisham here, Pakistan, they sell. In fact, now them they sell shop well. Off license, okay, but Indian off license, Indian. But meat, all this Nigerian African food, now Pakistan where they sell them for this London and the UK, well. And they are ahead. But are they jihadists? No. But the thing is, they are easily brainwashed. So and your neighbor might be a good Muslim, but the day he will be he or she will be radicalized, you will not know. And when they begin to kill this their macheting, your neighbor may start from you, because you don't know when he or she was radicalized. So yeah, about this thing. Honestly, let me just bring you back up. So that is just the situation that the world have found themselves in. But notwithstanding all that, the ones that are threatening the lives of people, they must be done away with. Especially the one that is going on in Nigeria. And like Nigeria, at least we know that is Fulani that is causing the problem, not Hausa Muslims. With the one that's happening in the zoo, it is somehow differentiated. You see? Afam, you can go ahead. Where are you safe? Oh, you've dropped again. So this is just what we are talking about. Yeah? Onyendu had magnificent plan for his brothers and sisters. Yes. And the zoo is aware of it. And that plan of Onyendu must come to be realized. He cannot go this far, and we say that we are stopping halfway. It's not even possible to stop halfway. Not now that America don't choke mouth. Something that Onyendu has been fighting. Something that our eternal leader even fought for America to come and choke mouth. Now they are choking mouth, and we are dropping in our numbers in this support. Why? Makakin is in. We are about to reap the fruit of our labor, the fruit of Ojuku's labor, the fruit of Munamde Kanu's labor, the fruit of Master Simon Ekpo. You're just for nothing. I want to ask us, the one Nigerian is time America this thing, no. How get we in this thing? Our PM no because of us, and we saying that we are slacking. Afam, go ahead. You stopped in schools that are teaching jihadist. This
Okay,
thing.
yeah, my sister, sorry, I didn't even know when they kicked me out. So like I was saying, these things is that we don't know, because most times half of the things, 50% of what our children goes through today is what they learned at the school. That is where they teach them that if your father or your mother beat you, you should call 911 or whatever. That is where they learn rubbish. And who are they targeting? Is our children. Because before you know it, you will see your son or your daughter one day and come in and begin to do something you don't know. This is not us. So please, my brothers, when we are talking about this thing, those I'm talking to, I keep saying this, is those who feels that your one agenda is not important. Or those who you have this money, I don't know the future you're saving for. I don't know. Or who are you? If this money you kept in the so-called the Nigerian account, the Nigerian bank, I ask you a question. What do you think you're going to go down to use that money to enjoy? What is that you're going to, how long are we going to leave these people, these barbarians? Do you think that that country, you call it, or maybe that entity or whatever you call it, do you think that it will ever be better? I'm 49. Since I was born till today, I have not seen something that was better, that was worse and later get better in that country. Never. The only thing you notice, the only thing you see is that things are getting worse every day. And when there is something for them to fix up, the only thing, instead of them resolving the problem, they will rather want to bribe to worsen the problem. And another thing I ask our people, please, if we don't know, this thing I'm saying, if we don't know that anything the Fulanis are doing, anything these terrorists are doing in that so-called Nigeria is legitimate for them, people should not misunderstand me. To them it's legitimate because that country is already an Islamic state. Our thoughts this, he showed us this thing. It's been signed. The Britain, they even congratulated them of being one of the Islamic states. So what do they do in the Islamic state where they have Sharia law? Why do you think that all these things is happening and they're keeping quiet? What our sister, is it? No, it's not our sister that said it. There's one thing Hardcore said here. I will repeat it. If we don't get a Hamufu back, and any of all these places that Fulanis are, one day you will see this America, they will be telling us that we should make peace with these people for them to live with us. Because that they will negotiate. It's all about negotiating. It's been negotiating. It's been all about negotiating in our head. And then when you said no, you will not agree, they will now see you as the terrorist. Now they have chased people out there. We are here, and that place is gone. We should rethink, please. Those who are sitting thinking that we have to beg you, if you're waiting for the politicians or the criminals, because for me, I keep saying this, for me, they are criminals. These are the people who doesn't want me and you to get this Biafra. Who are the people? These are the people that is fighting us. So if you're expecting anything from them or those who you think that they have money, because it's that entity that gives them the privileges that they think they have, and you think they want to leave it. You think somebody like Hope Uzodimma is going to change tomorrow. A criminal now have power in his hand, and you expect him to leave that power. He will rather die on top of it. It's either you use power that is much stronger to defeat him. That is the only way. But if you expect him to be better tomorrow, sorry, I will eat for now, my sister.
Right. Thank you so much, Afam. All right. Now, when you're ready, you can go ahead. Yeah. If not, I'll find something on here because I've been talking since morning. Yeah, my people, that is it. So, yeah, we must continue to do what we are supposed to do and what we have been doing before. Yes, donating did not start today. Exactly, because our Nnamdi Kanu, when he was going around, eventually people started donating 1 or 2. Yes, and that was how ESN was established. Oh God, did he run his ESN with Aka Cave? No, now it was people that set up, was donating, and the ESN was going on, and you can see it was well presented because our leader Anahe Medri Hoyi, when he does something, it's one-on-one. They need to see how ESN operated. They were well kitted. So it was people that was in charge of that. Yeah, from all over. They were, the thing kept building. Yeah, people kept joining. Indigenous people of Biafra, we are many. It's just that bad people entered it. People like Chinas and Woshi. That is just it. But aside from that, it's a very good, because all of us are indigenous people of Biafra, and they're supposed to come together and battle Nigeria and leave Nigeria at all costs. That is the plan that Onyendu have for us. Don't mind all this nonsense IPOB Nigeria that will meet in some spaces and they tell you that Mazi Simon Ekpa came and destroyed everything for us. Mazi Simon Ekpa is violent. He's a terrorist. He didn't get it right. Things were moving well. It was this thing that came and destroyed everything. What was moving well? You people connived, the bad part of you people connived and did what you did to Awonyendu. If not for Simon, we wouldn't have been here that we are today. You see? So our leader, we must not forget the trouble, because he passed through a lot for us to be here where we are today. And all this our cry on this space today is for Ejema to continue to flow. Because we have seen the successes of our Ejema in Washington, D.C., and how Nigeria is rejecting now. Without Ejema, it wouldn't have been possible. So it was utmost important that we continue to do what we are supposed to do. That during our fundraising, we must not allow our co-condemn that has been persistent since Ngozi did her first coup in December. And Mazi Soni Akparawa has been struggling through fundraising. We know we don't like that, and we don't want to return to that. We don't want to return to. We need more hands up. Yeah, my sister Titus is coming up. Yeah, my people.
Madam Nki,
Yeah.
this thing, I'm a meme boss since, so I don't want to be making submission and getting some distractions. So I've been listening to everything that we have been saying here since, right from my brother Hardcore to Mazi Afam. So, one thing I just want our people to understand now, we are in a very serious business at this point. We are in a very serious business. This one is not a fight that you will fight more time, you will now go back and hide for corner. No, even though you fight, you don't have anything. Make sure that you are always there to support. Make sure that you are always there to support, because the day that you will still have, you will still come out. Don't say because you don't have, then let you just withdraw. Don't say because of this is not the deal. This is the time that we all have to come together. Our voices are needed. Our support are needed. Our funds are needed. This is not time for us to be talking too much. The life of our leader, the only man who have stand in the gap for us, for me and you to be safe, for me and you to be reasonable, for me and you to be recognized as a human being once in our life. Do we even realize that? Do we even realize that we are even worse than animals? If you think that without Biafra, as you answering Nigeria, if you think that you want to be thinking of like you are Nigeria, you are worse than animal. That is the fact. So the only man who has stood in that gap to make sure that at least today we have life, we have freedom, even today that we can even talk on this kind of platform. How many of you before now has ever thought of speaking on the media in this manner? How many of you had the courage all this while? But we have seen today, so many people now have the courage. So many people now have the privilege, to come out and speak their mind. It is as a result of what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done. It's as a result of the awareness he created, and we all now have seen the importance of what he has done, and we are all keen in. So, but that is not that it didn't end there. Now today we all know how far everything has been going to today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's our leader. He has committed no crime. He was kidnapped from Kenya. And for that act alone, do we even understand the meaning of kidnapping? Or do we think that all this, when we are saying kidnapping, international kidnap,
with torture, and still yet they are still detaining him. Even the worst part of it is that, you know, this man, even when the court even asked for his release, on of which that court should not even stand in the first place, because, you know, sometimes when we use the word, even the court have stand for his release, and this one, the other one say stands for his release. I just look at all these things. Sometimes I just keep quiet. I laugh. The only thing that always comes to my mind is that I say, does Biafrans even really thinking sometimes? But I believe that maybe majority of us understand what I mean, because what I mean is that in the first place, there's nothing like you know, kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. After even then, even that one that they even brought him to court and do all those nonsense, somebody that you kidnap, you brought him to court and you expose yourself, and today Nigeria is still standing, and we are begging most of us to come out and do the needful, and some of us are still foolishly behind. Sometimes the lawyer will come out and tell you nonsense. You will stay there. Nnamdi Kanu will be the one suffering, spending years as if you think that he's in 5-star. They will come out and tell you tomorrow he have headache, and you are seeing him that he's not feeling fine. His face is swelling, everything. Then you will still fold your hand and you keep quiet. You will relax and you wait that one day that the judge will say this one, the lawyer will say that one. Then next tomorrow he will go to court. The other day the UN will say this one. UN will not say that one. You are just deceiving yourself. That is just the truth. Because in the first place, somebody that was kidnapped, somebody that was, all these African countries, both all these Ghana and all those places, even Benin Republic, is it not the same thing they wanted to do to Igbo? When they check the law, check everything, when the people stand up, they check everything, they say no, they cannot involve themselves in this kind of mess. They quickly wash their hand away. But because Nigeria is not a country, it's a terrorist state, you know, see what they have done. Until today, some of us will still be giving them that, you know, as that how do I call it? That acknowledgement, as in, on what ground are they trying Nnamdi Kanu? Should that court even hold? On what ground are they trying him? Yeah, it is good. They have already exposed themselves, you know, showing to the world how they kidnapped him from Kenya and brought him, attempting to try him. So, like all those our people, when we come out, we say the court has said release it. The court, let them go to hell. In the first place, why should that court even stand? Before judging him, you know how long, how many years? Is it not the same court that has delayed him till today for more than 5 years? Is it not it? So they all know what they are doing. So we Biafrans have to be wise, and we have to wake up and face the reality, and ignore foolishness and, you know, and stupidity that we are going to regret. You are going to regret it in the rest of your life. I am telling you. Because we Biafra people like me, I will not forgive all of you. You people might think that we don't know you. You might think that maybe you are coming out with fake picture, fake name. Look, let me tell you, when Biafra will come like this, it's that day everybody will know the meaning of Judgment Day. When you are hearing about Judgment Day in the Bible, you think that you can escape. You think that this is what we are saying here. You think that maybe because you did not come out, you did not talk, you did not show your face, you think we will not know you. I pity for all of you. You are just fooling yourself. There is no two ways about it. We all know. We all know exactly what to do. We have a foundation. We have a template. We know exactly what to do. Are you leaving it for me? Are you leaving it for Madam Antinki? Are you leaving it for our acting prime minister, or for only our information minister, or is it Mommy Betty or Auntie Tutos, or who? It's a collective effort. We are fighting against, you know, arrays of enemies, both internal and external. Not even external, not just ordinary external, international. We have to understand this. And these monsters are not monsters that we cannot defeat. These monsters can be defeated in a twinkle of an eye. But we have chosen to delay and allow the blood of an innocent of our brothers and sisters to pay this price. It is so painful. It is so heartbreaking that at this point, haven't seen what they are doing, the kind of injustice that they have committed to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, openly telling me and you that we cannot do anything. And yet we are still here, you know, advocating, calling for our people, letting them to know the need and the reason for them, you know, to come together to do the needful, to support the Biafran Liberation Army, to support the Biafran resistance fighters, to support the Biafran marine fighters. These people, these volunteers, your own brothers and sisters, haven't seen this so-called Nigerian terrorist state recruiting Boko Haram, integrating them into your so-called Nigerian terrorist army and police. I pity for all of you. Very soon, very soon, very, very soon, like I used to say, only those who are prepared will be saved. You people think that you will escape it. When the time comes, we will know. Thank you very much for now.
Yeah, all right. Mama, thank you. Okay. All right. So it's 16 minutes past 6. Oh, God is coming in.
And secondly, since there's nobody speaking, let me just also want to acknowledge Showore. Yes, I want to lend my support to what he has already, risen up. It is very, very important that our people must know that the things that some of all this evil and wicked, so-called, because they call themselves Igbo. Let me just call them the way they used to call them, Igbo. They will say Igbo as if when we say Igbo, we are talking about Biafra, but they will come. They will always say, they will always come as in the dialect, Igbo, as if maybe we are stupid, as if maybe we don't know what we are doing. Biafra that is comprised that comprises of over more than 40 states. Then you will come at when we are talking about Biafra, you will say Igbo. Now look at it now. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not from that Igbo speaking part of Biafra land? How many of all those criminals, those evil politicians that are out there, that are representing even all these 40 states, how many of them has taken a lead, has taken a bold step like this man? Even though you can say any nonsense that you want to say, but for him alone raising that awareness is something. At least the international community, everybody, the whole world, we know. And it is for our own advantage to take very good use of it. So nobody should come here and say maybe politics or this one. No, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we need to publicize, whatsoever that is going on. This protest, this awareness is something that we know that the zoo is always a zoo. But at least for those people who has volunteered, to raise this concern, we really appreciate them. And I will encourage each and every one of them to go out there and do the needful accordingly. You understand? Because enough is enough. Enough is enough. We, the Biafran people, are expected to take it up from there. So not to discourage those people who are already speaking, who are trying to say something, for our favor. It is going to disgrace the zoo the more. So they know. So no matter anything, as we speak now, we all can even see. Maybe they are already even planning, making sure to try to do everything to make sure that they are going to suppress and suppress what is going to happen on that day. But whatever it is, I just want Showore and the rest of your fellow activists that that have decided to raise this awareness. I encourage you people to without fear and with boldness, because you are doing the right thing. Because you see these animals that call themselves politicians, once upon a time, you have to, face the reality and put politics aside. And that is what I have seen Showore is trying to display. Because the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, honestly, is at risk. And it is not something that we can take, lightly any longer. So, seriously, I just want our Biafrans to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represent you, represent millions of us. So if anything should happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just have it in mind that none of us will be left free. So we have to stand up now and do the needful. Make sure we fight for him, and while we are also fighting for our liberation. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for himself alone. He's fighting for us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very, very important in whatever we are doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is everything that we have as we stand today. So please, we must do everything, because he have also sacrificed everything for us to have this liberty, for us to have this kind of freedom that we are exercising today. So yeah, obrigado. So right now, I encourage each and every one of us at this point. Nobody should bring in politics. Nobody should bring in sentiment. Nobody, any positivities that is going to add and contribute one way or the other to what we are doing. is what we need. Because if we look very carefully, we do not have enough money. We have been begging for money. Can our money now go and bribe Sowore and tell Sowore, come out and protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. But Sowore has a media. He has a platform. Even though maybe somehow, but we have to talk about the positivity side, because it has come to the reality. And Sowore is proving, a mind of conscience, because you cannot tell me now that it is, if he did not say anything now today, now, if anything happen tomorrow, now, if you come out now and begin to talk, all of us will still come out and say, this one. But at least at this point, how many of those wicked, evil people that are there, that have even taken to their platform, to their handle to tweet or say anything concerning the health of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? So without stretching this part so much, I just want to say thank you very much, Sowore, and we hope to see a great and a high turnout on that day, and we hope that the Nigerian terrorist states will get the message, because even though they have refused to get the message, I believe that after that protest, definitely they will start receiving the sanctions that they deserve. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, my brother. Yes, so at the end of the day, the straightforward plan that our Onion do have for us is the betterment of his people. There is no comma or full stop inside it. Yes.
And Tinky, I have a question.
All right.
Okay, let me ask again. Have any of us even thought or even tried to even think that why is it that that suddenly this man, I'm not saying this, I don't want us to just maybe deliberate much, so that it do not look as I'm making him a topic here. But there is something I felt. I don't know, maybe anybody have thought as much. Did anybody even think of, we know that Nigeria is everything. They always want to do politics. We know. But at this point, this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know that there's nobody have the boss. As long as you are dining and whining in that contraction, especially if you are a politician, nobody have the boss to come out to advocate positively the way this man is doing it now. Even on media, even he has been doing it before, but they try to attack him, like he said. Anyway, we noticed that. So none of these people have the balls to do that. But the reason why I have been thinking about it, the reason why this man have to come out, boldly at this particular time, where everybody in that zoo is shaking. If you talk, they will come after you. They will do this. They will do that. Even though we know that it is Tinubu, that his brother is there. That one is not an advantage, because we know that the Fulani are the ones controlling. But this man now is also putting himself on the line, because there's a reason for that. I believe that there is something that Sowore have seen that maybe some of the Nigerians, not we the Biafrans, did not know. But I want to use this opportunity to let some of them know, those of them that are listening, is that there is something that you don't know, and that thing is bigger than you. When our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa in Joko always say that what you don't know is bigger than you. That is what exactly is playing right now. I want to make it very clear that in case you don't know, don't say you hear that from my mouth, but I want you to understand that there is no Nigeria in 2027. That is what Sowore have said. That's what Sowore have seen. So all of you that is just jumping, gallivanting, you are just wasting your time. Sowore have seen it all. He knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. So he has to speak. He has to do anything. He has to do everything, because he knows that is the only way. That is the only, a safe haven. That is the only way he can, satisfy his conscience as it stands right now. And if we, the Biafran people, refuse to act and take action decisively, I am telling you, history will never be kind to, most of us. Especially those of you that, that are up to do, that are well to do, that are supposed to do the needful, and you refuse, you ignore, you should decide to play ignorantly. I am telling you, you have just destroyed everything that God has blessed you with, from generation to generation. But Biafra will come, because God has said that I will bless whom I will bless, and he who I curse, I have cursed. So a word is enough for the wise. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Nonso. Yes, so you've spoken at length. Afam, you wanted to say something before?
Yeah, my big sis, what I wanted to add to what my brother said is this. There's one thing our leader taught us. Our PM followed up that same thing. You know, sometimes some people, we say we are the student of our leader, our PM, but at the same time, in things we do, we don't apply their actions. You know, my COS, hello, I'm just seeing you. Good morning, my brother. Good morning. So, what I was saying is this: in the, like what Million Simon Eber said now, in a situation like this, what do? We take advantage of the situation. Do you understand? We take advantage of the situation. Maybe even if we leave them, we will not be involved in what they are doing. But we will now take the advantage of the situation in Biafra land entirely. It might be the same time, it might hit the heat, but I mean, we just have to use that opportunity to frame if it's going to burn, if is going to be the mean of burning the country down, let it be. That same moment, it will be happening here and the media we know is happening everywhere. You know, so we have to think seriously because, like what my brother said, what is important to me now, Biafra is first, but our leaders' health. Our leaders' health. Brother, this is not the time of we don't have to talk about him. Anybody who looks at him, we see that he's not himself anymore. He's not himself. Even, yes, that lion he is. But his skin, I mean, you don't need to be a doctor to know this. His skin is changed. His eyes, his skin is weak completely. He's just there because that thing he said, even I will rather die for Biafra not to come. That is why he has signed it, but it is we that we tell him no. You are important to us. Let us do what we have to do, just like our brother said, than tomorrow to want to come and cry, hey, this, that. When the deed is done, now you have the opportunity to do something to burn the zone down. Let's do it. This is what I have to add.
Okay, Afam, thank you so much. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Aldagoda. Afam Dalu. Oh, thank you. Background is noisy. Aldagoda, welcome.
Can anybody hear me? I
Yeah.
just have a few time to spend with you.
You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
When something happened, before something happened, we say it. And when it happened, we come and remind you. On this page, I once told someone on this page that Simon would be taken out. Yes, I told someone on this page that Simon would be taken out because he trusts so much on the country he's dwelling. He believes so much that because he has been a politician, he knows some people in that country. He's now the same with the Caucasians. He now have equal right with them, without knowing that his right end on paper. I made that statement on his page, and people attacked me. They were like, "What do you know? Do you think you are wiser than Simon? Do you think you know more than people that are working with him?" I know more than him, because if he know more than me, he will not make the mistake he made. All of us, we are living in diaspora. Listen to me. Let me finish. I'm not your friend. Okay? We are all here because of the freedom. I'm not a friend of anybody. When I speak, I tell you the truth. You can argue with it. You can go argue with it. But when it happens, I remind you. We all are in diaspora in one country or the other. The gas you are using to cook food in that country, where is it coming from? Africa. You are everyone, each and every one of us, we cook with cooking gas. The gas you are using to cook, where is it coming from? It's coming from Africa. And you believe somehow.
Elder Godman, we will not accept this kind of education that you are coming here to educate us. What are you trying? Are you trying to tell us that does it mean that even though all these things, that what he did was not what he's supposed to do? Has he gone against any rule or any law? It was his right he was exercising. So why are you trying to tell us that he forgot to know? Who told you that he didn't know? We all know. We know our problem, and that is why we are trying to say let each and every one of us come together and know how we can solve our program. That is the reason why he came out in the first place and doing what he's doing, for each and every one of us to have the awareness, to understand that there's a need for us to come together, that wherever we are, it's not your home. We have a home. So that is the reason why he came out. So will you say because he knew all these things and because of that he has to sit back? That is my question.
Elder Godman is not even one of us, safe. I did not even check. Oh, because I'm being distracted. Elder Godman. Yeah, don't take us back, please. All right. Abigail.
Yeah, thank you so much.
The
Happy
country
Sunday
you
to
are the
everyone.
country you are residing, they are benefiting from the people you are fighting against. So what do you do in this?
But we know
Please,
all.
What do you do? You have to change strategy. You have to change strategy. You have to
Madam,
change
are you
strategy.
there?
You
please,
don't use the former strategy.
Ada
Madam K, are you there?
Gottman, please.
Madam K, are you
You
there?
have to change strategy. You don't keep on hoping that
Yeah,
America will give you
sister,
favor.
big sis, please,
Move this
you have
man
to
away.
move
You are
this
going
guy,
to
please.
distract us.
Elder
Please.
Godman, let's just leave us. Let's just continue.
Madam K, are you there?
I've removed Elder
Remove
Godman.
him. He has come.
Yes,
He did not even share the space. How come he got the mic? And he's coming here to talk nonsense.
honestly, that is
I'm
even the
coming to
reason why.
admonish you.
That
Tutos.
Can you
And,
imagine him? I
wait,
thought he
wait,
was
wait.
he.
What do you mean? And I gave him the mic. Are you
That guy
coming
is
here to come
stupid.
and admonish
That
me?
guy is very,
If
very
you
stupid.
know, I've helped myself
No,
since to
Antinki,
Tutos.
Butu, I
Wait.
would do. No,
Tutos.
Antinki, don't worry.
Just
No.
mind yourself. I don't want to drag anything with you, Tutos. Stop that. I told you that
Wow.
I was distracted. Posiao.
No,
Yeah, go
so
ahead, please.
that Eda Godman is
How
just.
dare you tell me that?
I just noticed. I just know. Sorry, Antinki.
Thanks.
Please, nobody should be angry here because this person cannot come here, and this is exactly what he wants to achieve. He will be,
No, I know. I know.
So
It's just that I
the,
didn't
the
hear. I became
manner, the
distracted. I even
manner,
thought he was one of us. Safe.
the idiot. I know him. I know the idiot. I know him. I was just watching him to see if there's any atom of sense in his head.
Abraham,
You understand? So,
come you
and
cross the mic?
from what
I've
he
been
was
holding
saying,
myself since, so not to talk to you, tutors. If I
from
open a
what
space, don't come near me.
from what he was saying, it seems like you know, that guy is an idiot. In short, we should not even comment on that again. But anyways, it's okay. Please, we should not have any front and back on this. Please let me unmute the mic and let those who want to say something to say something. We should not deliberate on that guy. That guy is a fool. He wants to come and educate people who are more educated than him. Does it mean that we don't know what we are doing? He's coming here to tell us that what our prime minister, this one and that one. Why don't you go and advise yourself? What have you achieved wherever you are? You are there hiding. What your mates are doing, you cannot do it. Come out and speak. You cannot speak. Support, you will not support. You are here now. You are coming here to tell us nonsense, and you want us to sit back here and listen to those nonsense. Who do you want to tell that? What we are doing here, can you not do it? What is the least that you can do? The least you can do to support nothing. With your faceless profile, you will come here and you want to come and say something. All of you should respect yourself. Oh. Respect all yourself.
Miguel, go ahead.
Madam
Okay.
K,
Moderator,
I
you have
was
the mic,
talking to
please.
the guy, not you. I was talking to the guy, not you.
Yeah,
Auntie
it's
Tutos, it's
okay.
okay. That guy
It's
is the
okay.
devil. He
It's
just came here
okay,
to cause
comrade.
distraction.
Yeah, it's okay, comrade. It's okay, comrade. Myself, I got into the space right now and I heard that. That is even why I lifted my hands up to shut him down. Good morning, comrades. Good morning, comrade from Texas. This is Abigail. I appreciate the host, the co-host, the speakers. I just got in now. Honorable Inky, Tutors, 1,000, 1,000,000, Rage of Fury, Hardcore, all the comrades. The topic say power to all Biafrans as we remind ourselves MKA plans for us all. And today it is free MK and he must be freed unconditionally. Forget about that man that just got out here that was trying to draw us back to what all of us know as the position of every freedom fighters. We are not scared. If wherever he is listening right now, he gets to hear it clearly from me. We are not scared. Even me, Abigail, the list of us here, perhaps, I am not scared. For there is nowhere you are as a freedom fighter that you should be scared or you are free. We all know that. He don't come to tell us that. Our leader already told us where it is and how it is. Today he said, and he has always said it, that he will not betray us, he will not disappoint us, but we are the one that is going to do that. And this word continue to resonate in our minds, in our heart every day. How are we not been betraying him? When Mazen Nandekalo was betrayed, did he make boast of you British or Britain or United Kingdom? He did not make boast of the place. He was here agitating, spreading the awareness, fighting those people he was equally in their country, telling them in their face that what you are doing to us is bad. He said it. He said it to them. So that man coming here to tell us trash, I think we don't need him here. So, Biafrans, the power to all of us who are making this happen. I congratulate everybody who is here and have been donating to the freedom of our people. Our leader is an exemplary man, a man of honor and integrity, and that is whom we all are emulating. He brought this awareness to our corridors and to our heart, and that is why we are standing strong today. The zoo government Nigeria thinks that when they buy everybody, just as our leader has said and told them, they have millions of dollars, billions of dollars to buy all of you. And let me tell you, do not think that when they succeed in buying any of you or buying all of you, that they will stop what we are doing. And it will never happen not even in 100 million years. And today we are standing strong here, telling our leader, Mazen Nnamdi sir, Onyendu, wherever you are, this number of Biafrans who come out here every day, we come out here because you are there for us, because you stood for us, because we said that we will stand with you and by you and for you. We will not betray you, sir. We continue to pray for your release. We continue to pray for your health. The last time we saw you, he was actually not looking good. We knew who will it be, what he underwent in Kenya, what he passed through in Kenya, up to, and again, 5 years in the zoo. Who will it be? I said, may the Lord continue to protect you, our leader. You will see Biafra, and your freedom is near, and the freedom of Biafra is near. I am using this opportunity to charge all Biafrans, especially those of us who are out here in diaspora. Honestly, I want to say it clearly. Our coming out to foreign land at this time, or whenever it is or was, every one of us came out, was not just a coincidence. It was for a purpose. and a time like this. Therefore, if you're in China, if you're in India, if you're in any part of Europe, Biafrans, and you are not supporting to the freedom, you are not supporting to the freedom of Biafra, the freedom of your people, and the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the freedom of our Prime Minister, and the freedom of our leaders who had come out to see that we are good, who have come out to fulfill their plans for us. What is their plans for us? Their plans for us is that we might be free. We might be freed for the perpetual slavery, mental slavery, for the subjugation the enemy has put us into. Since what? Decades ago. Some said 1914, some said 1960, some said 1999, and some even said 2000, some even saying now. The subjugation of Biafrans has been for a long time and decades, and the world has our history. Despite the fact that the world had a history and has turned a deaf eye or deaf ear to what we're passing through, I charge all Biafrans, and I say shame to you and to all of you who will be listening from wherever you are, and you are not supporting to the freedom of your people, and you are not equally clamoring for the freedom of our leaders. All of us know that they were all incarcerated for this purpose, for freedom. They have done nothing. I heard our leader asking them in the court, what did he do wrong? Our leader has done absolutely nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong in asking for the freedom of your people. There is absolutely nothing wrong. He taught us to know that freedom is God's gift. That freedom starts from the womb of the mother. It starts from the womb. When the child is being conceived, and the child knew that the time has come for me to come out from this place, that the child starts agitating. And that is where agitation starts. It is a natural phenomenon. It does not flee from anywhere. When that time comes that you are no longer compatible with your neighbor or your partner, you want to be free. And freedom is our right. It's our inalienable right. Being self-determination, that's what it means. This is where I want to be. This is who I want to be. This is how the pace I want to go. It is our right. Therefore, irrespective of the countries where we are agitating for our freedom, it doesn't matter. Freedom everywhere is the same everywhere. According to their UN Charter, freedom is freely given by God. It is only men that feel they have more power than others to subjugate others, to take by force away what they want from us. They are the only people pressing us down. That is why we call them the oppressors. That is why we call them the imperialists. That is why we call them the colonialists. We do not want them anymore. And we are saying we are tired. Therefore, if you are in America today listening to me, going from one party ground to the other, organizing one club or the other, enjoying yourself at this time, every Sunday and every weekend, while your leader, our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is languishing in the DSS dungeon of the Nigeria Zoological Republic of Fulani Kingdom, or Fulani Republic Terrorist State. If you are out here in the United States, if you are out there in the United Kingdom, in France, in Germany, all over Europe and part of Africa, and you know you can support, you can volunteer and come out for the freedom and come up and support the freedom of your people, and you are not doing this, and you are gallivanting, you are partying away, you are partying around, spending the money that we needed for this freedom, I swear, God is going to punish you. I am not cursing anyone in particular, but I know that this cause any of all of you, because our leader has suffered. He asks, what did I do wrong? Is it wrong for me to ask for the freedom of my people? Do you know what freedom is? If you know what freedom is, I am telling you, you will not be partying around. Here, outside here, we all are out here for a purpose, and this is the time today we can hear what is coming up from the zoo. Even the northern Nigerian youths are clamoring and asking questions. What is Mazi Nnamdi Kalu still doing in the DSS custody? Because they know there is no justice. There is no justice over the reason why they kept him there. And today, we see the politicians among them, those that have little conscience, trying to mobilize youth and people to come out on the 20th of this month to protest for his release. We know there are certain connotations added to their political wings or their political gains, but that doesn't matter. We have to support them. Anything anybody can do to make that happen, the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kalu happen, from that dungeon they have placed him, that everybody should support it. We will support it while we keep watching and doing what we are doing. The international community too is watching. Who knows? That is how God wants to do his things. We must unravel and use every opportunity in our hands to make this happen. While they are doing theirs, we too will be planning, having our other plans, plan Bs and every other thing. Let's say we did not see the Nigerian stooge politicians from Biafra land come out on this protest. The question is, what is the next plan? What is the next plan? If we did see them come out on this protest, what is the next plan? Then good. If we see them come out on this protest and our leader was not released immediately and unconditionally, what is the next plan? This is the plans we should be dissecting right now. Because we are going to hold them all accountable. For me, I begin holding the man, the woman, the group, the gang that sold our leader, to the zoo government. I start holding that human being accountable from that day. From that day to the people who collected the money and handed him over to the Nigerian government to persecute him the more, that wants him dead. But by the special grace of God, Mazi Nnamdi Kalu will never die in that custody. God is going to free him by every means available. And I am sure he is going to come out. So we begin to dissect the other plan B and C. If this politician, we did not see them come 20th October, what are we going to do to them? If they come, yet Mazi Nnamdi Kalu was not released, because we are going to be monitoring their body language and everything. What is the next plan? Therefore, I call up everybody, wherever you are. Let me tell you, Nigeria, and our leader has told them, he is coming out with Biafra. If Biafra does not come, Nigeria will never be free. All of you will see what will happen to all of you. It's not only to Nigeria, but to the entire world. Because he knew that part of the entire world is holding him down in that place. Nigeria is not just playing alone. They are playing with part of the Western world, European world. For what reason? They are free and they do not want us to be free. Our leader has committed no wrong. Now the North are crying. They are shedding tears. They are lamenting. They are lamenting. This is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kalu came. My leader Onyendu did not just come for the freedom of Biafra. He came for the freedom of everybody in that damnable, condemnable zoo. He told them, when Biafra is free, everybody will be free. I did not just come for my own. I have come for everybody. I have come for you, the houses. I have come for you, the middle belters. I have come for you, everybody, even the Muslim sects, the Muslims of the other Islamic sects. What is their name? the man that was persecuted because of his own sect, Islamic sect. He came for them. He spoke for them. Even while he was in prison in 2015, we saw it. He spoke for those who he met there in the prison. He spoke for their freedom, and they were free. They were released. So our leader, Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is an epitome of freedom. Is an epitome of freedom. All over him radiates freedom, and Biafra shall be free. So I call on you wherever you are in the entire globe, Biafrans, non-Biafrans, support the freedom of Biafrans. Support the freedom of Christians. These Biafrans are Christians. We are the Christians they are talking about in that damnable zoo. We can never be Nigerians. We are Biafrans. Nigerians we are not, and Nigerians we could never be. The Christians in Plateau State, the Christians all over the north, these are Biafrans. Onyendu said Biafra means come and be free. Come and join the people of freedom. That is what Biafra means. That is what it means. Come and partake in freedom. Come and join the lovers of freedom. That is what Biafra means. So wherever you are and you want to partake and you want to enjoy freedom, then you are a Biafran. If freedom means anything to you, then you are a Biafran. Thank you very much, everyone who is listening. Wherever we are sojourners. Wherever we are, it is not our permanent home. We should all remember that there is no place like home. All these places we've been going about, even our PM said it. Wherever you are outside your home, you cannot achieve your potential. He is talking about your total potential. All of us have one big or two or more potentials. Something we have embedded in us that we can offer to our people on our soil, that we can do. But out here where we are, in another man's foreign land, we can do less or little because they know already that we are sojourners. Because their people have already taken the ground. They have already taken the job opportunities. They will first consider their own before they will consider sojourners. We are all foreigners in a foreign land. And God in heaven knows that we are foreigners. He still have mercy on us because his love and mercy radiates even on foreigners. And while we are on foreigners on a foreign land, does not mean we'll be here forever and forsake our land. And that is why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, having known that he's equally a foreigner in UK, he had to leave and tell them, to hell with you. He has a home, and his home is Biafra. And we too all will have a home, and our home is Biafra. There is no place like home. Oh, sweet home. When I go north, west, east, and south, I will always come back home. Every Edina is reminding us, she reminded us of that. To tell you, all of you that have bought your votes on the day of your burial, funeral, all of you that have bought a land where you will be buried in the United States of America and Europe, all of you that have sold your soul, body and soul, on your land that you sojourn in right now. There is no place like home. We all are missing home. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Every one of us here on space listening right now, that is not in homeland, we are missing home. And those of them who are in homeland, they want to run out. They want to run away because the terrorists have made their home hell for them. And I am telling you, we cannot coexist with terrorists. Somebody may say or ask, what if there is a change of government in Nigeria today? Will you leave Biafra? Onyendu has told us, I will never forsake Biafra until death. And that is where we stand. Nigeria is irreparable. There is no change of government that will fix it. How can you fix it? If they haven't fixed it over 50 years ago, will they be fixing it today that we have over 8 terrorist, dreadful terrorist groups, maiming, raping, terrorizing everybody, every day killing carelessly? Will there be a change? Will a change? What kind of change will ever bring Nigeria to a better place? We will never become Nigerians. We are not Nigerians, and Nigerians we shall never be. With or without any change of government. Change of government is not even the problem right now. The problem right now is, I will always say it with a hashtag, Nigeria is a terrorist country. And that place must be dissolved now to save lives. Thank you so very much, my beloved comrades. Those God has already been called from their mother's womb to stand up for this time. All of us shall raise the banner of freedom very soon. I thank you so much, our APM, who is making this advanced journey. And I thank all the US Congress who have been listening to us through our lobbyists. I thank our APM who has told the part of Onyendu, because he said and told all of us, go and listen to Simon Ekpa, all of you. He is bringing a new dimension to this awareness we are creating. And this is it, where we are. I thank you, our able leader, Onyendu, our supreme leader. May the Lord of hosts who brought you this far never leave you. He that will release those in prisons like he did for Peter on that day will set you free. He released Daniel from the lion's den will set you free. The enemies have tried to take you out, but this same God has kept you today. My leader, wherever you're going to, wherever you are, I prayed for you today. The Lord will continue to surprise our enemies. Your freedom from that dungeon is near. Biafrans, I congratulate you. I thank you for the resoluteness and resilience you have shown all this while. When Musa thought we are going to bow down, having used our other comrades, our separated brethren, that infiltrated us to bring us down. When the saboteurs rose, they thought all is gone or finished. Today we stood here. I can see here we are still in our numbers. Onyendu said, even if we are left two people, Biafra must come. Today we are in our numbers. And I can tell that these numbers here are standing solidly behind with our leaders. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I clap for everyone here. It is not easy, but the Lord is making ways for us. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is sold. I will say it categorically. Let anybody ask me to bring proofs or evidence. It is everywhere. What is happening in the zoo very soon, we will begin to hear it that the Nigerian army has handed over to the terrorist new country. What happened in Afghanistan is yet to happen again. There is no mincing word. The evidence is there. Their barracks have been taken. Their armories have been looted, taken, in fact, handed over tactically. The armies have been killed and reduced, especially the youth who's supposed to defend your communities. They enroll them into the army and they kill them. That was the plan and agenda. To eliminate all your youth, your youthful youth, and render you vulnerable in your communities. That has happened to Musa. Musa's community in southern Kaduna is gone. And all of them will go Since he played blind eyes, he did not see the genocide going against Christians. He did not see the terrorists, the caliphate taking over the country. He played deaf eye. And Onyendu said, serve the zoo and come back in disgrace. And that is how it is. The plan for Onyendu is for good, for Biafrans and for everyone. The plan for Onyendu is the freedom of all humanity. He even mentioned our brothers and sisters, the Black Americans, that they will locate the beacon shining in Biafra land, and they will come. They will come and identify with their brothers and kings and kin. Biafra is a beacon that the world will see. He said it. It will be like that day the star shone, and they try to find the baby Jesus. That is the way Biafra will be located. People all over the world will come to see or behold this new nation. Biafra is going to partner and work with what? Leaders of the free world and not leaders of the terrorist world. If they are listening to me, America, Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, Biafrans are the Jew in Africa. We wandered all over the world because those we thought we can sojourn together on our land are terrorizing us. They made us enemies while we thought we are friends. They come behind to conquer us while the Nigeria government opened the borders for them. Today, they are killing freely, murder, massacre, blood littered all over the country called Nigeria. We cannot remain in that country anymore. We cannot be neighbors with terrorists, and we cannot be governed by terrorists. We cannot succumb to terror. Neither shall we go on a bended knee. The world must hear us, and the time is now. Thank you for the Biafrans who have been contributing to this mission for a very long time. God will replenish and multiply all our donations with 1,000-folds. I yield my mic here. Thank you so very much, comrades.
Yes, so Abigail, that was marvelous. Honestly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted nothing except for the good of everybody, minus Fulani. So because it's the Fulani that is causing problem for the whole world. All right. Oh, Tutos, you have dropped. Tutos, we need to meet somebody for us to settle. Say something has been going on between us, and say we used to be very close. So we will designate either, I don't know who will meet to settle our differences. Honestly, yeah, I really want to.
I am here.
I want to talk about. No, it's not on this. It's okay. Backyard. Okay. Backyard. Okay. So Betty. Okay. So we'll come and meet you. All right. No problem. Yeah, because yeah, I would like to talk about something, and maybe you will settle it once and for all with tutors, so that we'll have to. I don't know. We'll have to stop dragging. I don't know if we're dragging. We are not dragging anything at all, tutors. Yeah, because
No. Sorry
we used to
for
be very.
interjecting. Honorable Key, please. This is a space. Please.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking bad.
Yeah,
I'm not talking
just
bad.
let it.
I've already said we will meet
Yeah,
somebody. Yeah, big girl.
just let it.
So please excuse me. Let me talk. Betty, I will come and meet you. Me and the tutors. Toti, go ahead. Don't treat me as if I'm a child. I know what I'm talking about. Please, my big girl. You're not tutors. Yeah, me and tutors, we used to be very close, but we are no longer close. I need to meet somebody.
Yeah, yeah. Am I coming out, Madam Monkey?
Yes.
Yeah, somebody's mic. Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Madam Monkey. Thank you very much. My brother Mazi Noso, the 1 million Samonekba, the co-host. I say greetings to you, my brother, our Honorable Minister Betty Ford. Greetings to you. Our Minister Akuta Abigail. Akuta Abigail, assuming it's within my powers to say, okay, let's end the space now, would have said, let's just end the space because you've said it all. How I wish our people can be able to, you know, listen to the voice of reasoning and understanding to really know the situation they are particularly in now. You know, they'll be running helter-skelter to see and do everything humanly possible, making sure that we get out of that contraption called Nigeria once and for all. I really appreciate you, and I really appreciate the submission that you gave on the space today. So thank you very much. Hardcore, greetings to you. Cyprian Ugochukwu, greetings to you. Asiebunam, greetings to you. Our own Obi Chicago, greetings to you. My lovely sister Eunice, greetings to you. Honorable Mr. Snow, the COS to the acting Prime Minister, the man that is always punctual on his duty post. Greetings to you. Tutors, my lovely tutors, greetings to you, Honorable Tutors. Ben Wabo, greetings to you. Emmanuel, Biafran lies in Malaysia, Biafra Energy Tech, greetings to you. Freedom for all, greetings to you, my brother, and I hope you're doing good today. Mary Line Tokham, greetings to you. Biafran lies in Bahrain, Biafra under APM, the real one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you very much for making that your profile name. Young Money Alex, greetings to you. Rage and Fury, greetings to you. Good news, greetings to you. Our own Minister Love Akobondo, greetings to you. OJ, you are cited, my lovely sister. God bless you. Oscar Chooks, greetings to you. Chima Okoro, greetings to you. Ezebina Biafra. Greetings to you, Odinamwa. Greetings to you, Simon Ekpa, Alex the Great. Greetings to you, Augustina Ugo. Greetings to you, Mwa Oharaji Mwabugo. Greetings to you, Alpha Dawn. Greetings to you, Siva Blue. Greetings to you, ancestors. Freedom. Greetings to you, my own brother Stanley. Mazi Stanley. Greetings to you. Greetings from my India, Dika Natu. Greetings to you, Tiens, and Chooks Mayor. Greetings to you, and I believe and I hope that I mentioned okay, Chiemeka Onyekuru. Greetings to you, Junior Biafra Gospel. Gospel Will. Greetings to you. I believe that I've mentioned everybody's name here that I can see here on my screen. And also those in the anonymous section, I say greetings to every one of us. Madam Inki, greetings to you. Thank you for hosting us today. And I can really sense the heavy heart that brought you out on our space today, because I'm the kind of person that I always see through people's emotions and feelings through their voice or maybe their eye contact. And I can see the reason why you are out here today on this space is because of the heavy heart that you have, not even for only our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, also for the Biafran people. And I really appreciate you for your concern towards what we, the Biafran people, are currently passing through in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. So thank you for hosting us today. And again, as I say, the power to all Biafrans, as we remind ourselves, MNK plans for us, free MNK, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just like as I said earlier on, assuming that it's within my powers to say, okay, let everybody just go home and relax after the submission of Minister Akuta Abigail, I would have done that and say, okay, let the space be short as for every one of us to go, because she spoke to a length. She spoke to her length because, you know, I was busy, but, you know, when she was giving her submission, I just, okay, let me just pick the mic and, you know, make it quick and also make my voice account for today regarding the propagation of the gospel of the Biafran people. You know, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy regarding the way some of our people are behaving. And then sometimes I come across some of them personally, physically, and also through social media and other avenues that are normally done. They will say, if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if anything happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is it when now that is being illegally, unjustly incarcerated, you did not do it? Is it when something now happens to him, you will not do something about the situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also the situation of the Biafran people at large in that contraption? Because it's so shameful that you know, we as a people that the whole world knows as people that are so formidable and you know, are powerful. Yes, I will say it. Yes, the Biafran people are so, they are powerful, because if we can be able to withstand the Nigerian terrorist government during the 1967 to 1970 war for 3 years without nothing, we are powerful. But you know, sometimes recently I'm like, what is really happening? I begin to doubt if really what they said happened in 1967, 1970 was true, due to some kind of attitude and character some of us are playing. I'm not talking about we that have been sticking our head in making sure that the Biafran Republic government in exile that was instituted by our prime minister and we the Biafran people and also supported by our supreme leader doesn't go down. I want to speak to some of us out there that are still roaming the social media trying to look for gossip, that you want to gossip. Because we have said everything that a normal and responsible human being needs to, you know, we have given every advice that a normal human being is supposed to give to his or our own fellow human being. We have talked to you people, we have demonstrated in our own capacity to make you people understand that this is the right way to go about this thing, so we can rescue ourselves from this humiliation, this persecution that we are passing through in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. But some of us always, you know, we always feel deaf ears to all these advices that we have been given. Because I know some of you are listening anonymously to this space, and some of you might listen after the space goes down. The question is, what are you doing to rescue yourself from the situation that you're currently in? The Igbo Biafran businesses are being destroyed today in Lagos and nobody is saying anything. Despite the political stunt that these nonsense P2B and the so-called political non-entities did about a week ago in trade fair in Lagos State. But did that stop the Lagos State government, the Nigerian terrorist government, to stop demolishing your businesses, demolishing your houses, your so-called mansion? Because sometimes whenever we try to talk to some of you, we say, please, oh, this is my mansion that I be there. I don't want anything to have Boko. Those your mansions today are being destroyed. What are you not doing about it? P2B only came with the so-called Senate representatives to trade fair. And after that, what is still happening? Are they not still destroying your properties over there? Are they not still destroying your businesses over there? They are. And you cannot sit down for a while and reason as a normal human being, understand that what we, your brothers and sisters, under the Biafran Republic government in exile, loyal to the supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is telling you is the only way out you can be able to rescue yourself from this persecution and humiliation that you're passing through. So many of you have worked so hard to build that your so-called mansion in Lagos, but today it's been demolished in the twinkling of an eye without even a notice, as a proper human being that you are, for them to give you that respect as a normal human being that you are, before they come to demolish those your businesses or those your so-called mansions that you are losing today. What else do you guys want us to tell all of you out there? For me, I think our supreme leader have already said it all. He has already prophesied of what is happening today to some of you that is still keeping deaf ears to what we are telling you guys. Our supreme leader told you guys that they will come for you, and now they are dealing with you. Is that not enough for you to come back from that destructive route, that destructive road that you have been going all this while, that has not benefited you or benefited you all these years in one way or the other? Some of you that have been working so hard, hustling, doing business for years, and you managed to build your so-called mansion. Today, those mansions are being destroyed. What do you now have to say? And the only man that God brought up, out to rescue us, is being unjustly incarcerated today. And some of you are still comfortable in that your marketplaces, in that your business places, in that your offices, and you are doing nothing. And you expect us to come out here all the time and start to romance your stupid ego. You guys don't even know what is coming for all of you. I'm telling you guys, you don't know what is coming for every one of you out there. All of you there in trade fair in Aspanda, those of you in Mandalas, those of you in Onitsha, those of you in Aba, in Enugu, and all these big business places in our land and outside our land. You don't know what is coming for all of you. This is just the tip of an iceberg. They are just testing the ground. They are testing the ground. And the only man that God brought out, that has been saving all of you since our supreme leader was unjustly incarcerated in that DSS Zudonjon, which is the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that have always been the bones on their neck for them not to move a finger. We all can remember early last year when they went to Alaba International Market. Our Prime Minister made a statement and they withdraw. Opus of the money to run from Imo State to Lagos State, and they stopped that demolition immediately when they wanted to start this nonsense they are doing in Alaba International Market. If some of you are forgetting, some of you are forgetting all these things that have happened in the past, we want to remind every one of you. And that particular man that has been your savior is being unjustly jailed in Finland today. And you are sitting comfortably thinking that it will be well with you. It will never be well with you if you don't join what we are doing here to rescue the vulnerable Biafrans that are dying every day because you feel that you have money, you can be in your shop, you can rent a security, the zoo security, to protect you and protect that your property, and you think you're safe and other people can die. It will never be well with you. They will continue to be demolishing those your businesses. All of you are stupid. I'm not here to romance words today. And nobody will come to your rescue. If you refuse to rescue the situation of our supreme leader and the situation of our prime minister currently, nobody will come to rescue you. P2B will not rescue you. Opis Odima will not rescue you. The stupid Alex Oti, the criminal that is pretending all this while, will not save you. Breeze don't blow, far don't open. So we contacted him, but he will always be there, the short man devil, pretending as if he's there is no good politician. There's no good politician in that contraption. They all are corrupt. And if you don't rise up now to rescue the situation of our supreme leader and also our prime minister, all of you will die. All of you will die. You will die. All of you will die. This one is not about going to maybe prophet or going to Dibia or you will die. That's just the fact. Because after coming after your businesses, they will start coming after your lives to reduce all of you in Lagos State, because there is an already planned agenda to reduce your population. They want to send most of you penniless back to Biafra land. Because now they are afraid that you, the Biafran people, are the most populated people in Lagos, which is a fact. So after coming for your businesses, they will come for your lives. They will reduce all of you in Lagos State and take over all those land you have acquired with your sweat and blood all those years. You think that you're hustling in Lagos. Because whenever they ask most of you stupid idiot there, you say, I hustle. They are coming to reduce every one of you, most especially in Lagos. They are coming to reduce all of you. And the only thing, the only government that will rescue all of you is the Biafra Republic government in exile. And also the de facto government in homeland. Because if you refuse to empower the de facto government in homeland to send a serious warning through the Biafra Defense Forces to the Nigerian terrorist government, they will keep coming after every one of you, one after the other. Their focus now is in the island, where the landed properties are expensive. After they finish from the island, they will not go to the mainland. All of you that still think that you are safe in the mainland and whatever that is happening there in the island, they will come for all of you in the mainland. That is when they finish from they will come to you in the mainland. And all of you knows, most of your properties in mainland in Lagos State there doesn't have proper documentation. They will come and they will level down everywhere. What happened in Morocco will happen to most of you in that mainland. What happened in Morocco years back will happen to some of you, because some of you always forget what you don't know. Because you are so comfortable. Some of us here that is inclined to what those days in Morocco, what they did to our people in Morocco, you understand what I'm saying. That same thing is what they will come, they will level up everywhere there. And the only government, the only entity that can be able to rescue all of you from this mess that you have put yourself into, you keep ignoring that entity. And you think our supreme leader will be there suffering on your behalf. Our prime minister will be there suffering on your behalf. Our acting prime minister will be sticking his head into dangers every blessed day. And you think you will be comfortable in that, your luxury, and fold your legs in your in the morning. You think it will be well with you. It will never be well with you. You can go and say you want to wash. There's no dibia or pastor that will wash this one from your head. Because if you refuse to rescue yourself, that course will continue following you. God has given us options. God has given us everything to rescue ourselves from that course that has been following us. And if we refuse to rescue ourselves from that course will deal with every one of you out there. This week, they went to destroy your properties in First Stack. Is anybody speaking on your behalf? But assuming the prime minister or the supreme leader is out today, everywhere would have been shaking. Everyone would have been shaking now in that contraption zoo. Because some of you will say, it's a trouble, they are troublemakers. Okay, they are troublemakers. Then what is happening to you today? Sometimes it's even good the way God just put these two great men aside and allow this heavy prosecution, this heavy rod that is falling upon you people today to be falling on your heads. You want us to come and beg you for your freedom. Nobody is going to beg you for your freedom. If you think that freedom is a crime, then die in your ignorance. If you think there's anything out there that is coming to rescue you, then you will die in your ignorance. If you fail to acknowledge the effort of our Supreme Leader and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also our Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Gechukunkere today, you will die in ignorance. It's not a cause. The cause is already, it has been there. Our Supreme Leader have told us that if you fail to end Nigeria, Nigeria will end you. I'm not, in case some people will go and quote me out there. I'm not, our Supreme Leader have told us, if you fail to end Nigeria, Nigeria will end you. I'm not more intellectual or maybe have more wisdom than our Supreme Leader. No. Now there's an upcoming protest regarding our Supreme Leader. And I've been going through social media. And I've been listening to some voice notes and, you know, on some WhatsApp group, Telegram groups, and the rest of them. If you, as a Biafran, really know that you love our Supreme Leader, sit at home on that 20th of October. Sit at home. Sit at home. And let the face of God visit Nigeria for once. Again. Sit at home. All markets in Lagos, all markets in Ogun State, all markets in Ondo State, all markets in Onitsha, all markets all over Nigeria, all Igbo-dominated market needs to shut down on that 20th. Let's show the world our capacity in Nigeria. Let's show the world, let's prove to the American government and congressmen that yes, we are the bone, we are the foundation of Nigeria. If we pull out, you have nothing to do with Nigeria. So it's better for you not to follow us, or you keep doing what you're doing with Nigeria. Our God works in mysterious ways. But if you're spiritually inclined, you will understand what God is trying to do. Now there's another opportunity. Because I see some people trying to criticize Showore. No, you guys should leave Showore. No, you guys should leave him. If God can use Saul in the Bible to rescue the children of Israelites, who is Showore that God cannot use? Sometimes, sometimes the place that you are looking up for your glory to come might not be that place that the glory will come for. You people should allow Showore. What God wants you Showore to do now is to expose everything that has been happening behind your back. All those criminal governors, Soludo, Peter Obi, all of them that have been saying they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. We want to see them in Aso Rock that day, challenging the authority that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unjustly. Our own part is to make sure that all this Igbo-dominated market all over Nigeria is shut down on that 20th of October 2025. That day is going to be an historical day that will speak a very large volume to what we are doing. That is if you guys know what you're doing. If you guys are really honest and sincere concerning the love that you have been professing for our Supreme Leader and our Prime Minister. Those markets need to shut down. Nobody even needs to tell you guys to shut down on that particular day. It's not necessary that you have to go to Abuja. Don't go, just stay at home. You don't need to go out. You don't need to go to Abuja. Just shut the market, and this goes to all the home market leaders. If you guys refuse to the words of reasoning and shut down those markets, the Biafran people will come for all of you one by one. Because I've seen some non-entities, just like one video I saw, one ragtag terrorist hooligans that they said they are security in maybe in Anambra State or so. I've forgotten that place. They will be the first people to come out to threaten the Biafran people. And when the Biafran people come against them, they will start crying, start trying to paint the Biafran people black. But that's not what I'm saying here. because they know how it goes at the end of the day. How many of them have come and how many of them are still there? They will come and make their noises. At the end of the day, in the next 1 or 2 months, you will see them no more. And now Biafra, the land of Biafra will swallow them. When our supreme leader said that the Fulanis are very stupid, that they will leave the north and come to the south, come to Biafra land, and the Biafra land will swallow them, that is a prophecy and it is happening. How many of them have come and how many of them have went back? So you that feels that you are a finalized or intermixed breed Biafra, that maybe you are privileged to be in our land and you went to collect money from these illegitimate terrorist governors and you try to come and threaten the Biafran people, the land of Biafra will swallow you. It will swallow you. To swallow you. You think we are joking? It is Biafra or Biafra. If it is not Biafra, you are saying nothing to me. You are saying nothing to the Biafran people. Now the ball is in our court as Biafrans. All market chairmen, all market chairpersons, shut down their market on 20th of October. Shut down your market. If you don't shut down that market, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be suffering for you people, and you people are there gallivanting and misbehaving. If that market is not shut down, is passing today, and some of you are comfortable throwing stolen words all over the places. If Fulefu is like this idiot, they call Chief Priest, is very idiot, very arrogant and idiotic idiot. Obi Kubana misbehave, but whenever they are being accosted, somehow, maybe unprecedented, they will say, oh, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to come out with? But what are you doing to make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out? All of you so-called e-gotten words billionaires in Biafra land, what are all of you doing? What are all of you doing? You claim you love your supreme leader. You claim you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you are not doing anything to rescue him out from that situation. Bandits are parading 7 with their GPMG, with the RPG, and all sophisticated weapons, warning the Federal Republic of Nigerian government, terrorist government, that if they threaten them, they will deal with them. Sorry, it's like I muted myself. Please, am I coming? Please, all right, thank you, Absi Prime. The bandits and terrorists are threatening the so-called Nigerian terrorist government that if they attack them, that they will come after them. And you think that this same Nigerian terrorist government will protect you when these terrorists come after your life? A government that have not been able to rescue themselves out from the hands of the so-called terrorist bandit that they are sponsoring will now come to rescue you when these people come after you. I want to appreciate the Biafran Defense Forces for keeping your land safe, where you can be able to go and do abamonko, you do a marriage, you do burial, you do everything. You don't know that there are people that are risking their life on a daily basis to make that place comfortable for you to come back home and do those your activities and go back safely. Go and ask people in Benue what is happening to them. They can't even bury their own dead that was killed by the so-called terrorists and bandits. They can't even give them a befitting burial. Go and ask people in Plateau. Go and ask people in Jos. Go and ask people in all those, even in Kogi, it's happening in Kwara now. Communities have been deserted in Kwara State. Nobody's there. But you can, you know, fly all the way from maybe you are in America, you are in UK, maybe you are in Asia, or maybe you're in Lagos or anywhere in that contraction area. You can, you know, fly yourself, you know, come to Biafra land, do whatever you want to do, and go. People are there in Kwara State today. Their communities have been deserted. Nobody is there. The Biafran people will start coming for every one of you very soon. For every one of you who have refused to do the needful. And for some of you that are still ignorantly following all these breakaway groups, I'm sorry for every one of you. I don't have anything to tell every one of you because all of you knows the truth. But because of your own self-destructive, your own self-destructiveness, or maybe self-destruction, your own personal hatred towards some particular set of people has made you to continue following that path that you know there is no headway. Continue following the path. Your head will still go the same way other people like you, their head have also gone. The psychopath in Georgia will keep selling all of you out for destruction. Continue. I have nothing to tell you. Continue. Instead of you to bring your resources into the purse of the Biafra Republic government in exile, the one that has been recognized, the one our prime minister established with the Biafran people, you keep going the wrong path. I pray they never say adieu to your name. Oh my God. It's so disheartening that somebody like our supreme leader will be so much neglected by the people that he has been fighting on their behalf. And the people, which is the reason why he is where he is today, can be so docile and nonchalant. Biafrans, I want to appreciate every one of you that have been making sure that the land of Biafra is still standing up to this moment. Asim Kachuku Ikabia Maguzu Nune. Ya adreno na mma na eke na nkwo ori na afọ. It will be well with all of you in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. It will be well with you, all of you, in the name of Yeshua Mashiach. Keep doing what you're doing. You are the chosen one. Forget these iflefus. Forget them. Anywhere you see them come close to you and try to do, you were super for you just they come to claim nonsense with you without their wealth. They come to suppress you without their wealth. That idiot on. If you will not bring
Okay,
because a child cannot
are
beg
you
his
true?
father
Wow.
for bread, and the father will give.
Okay. Tati, are you true? Yeah, that was long.
Yeah, Madam Minky. Madam Minky, are you there?
Yeah.
All right, no problem. It's like you want to say something. Okay, let me just use my mic for now because if you allow me, I will just be going on and on and on because Iwe Jurumobi, you know, I wake up on the wrong side of the bed today, you know, just going through what our supreme leader and also our prime minister is passing through. You know, my heart is so heavy. My heart is so heavy. How I wish that I have the capacity to make all these things end today. I will make it end. It doesn't matter who we go. Truth, I'm telling you guys. Barinka Kariana, this insult is too much. This insult is if If you guys are not ashamed of yourself, I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself. Seeing what is happening to us. Ndi Igbo, Ndi Biafra, wherever we are in the world, wherever community that we are, people know that yes, when they know about when they uburu fan are we prefer solutions to other people's problems, but when it comes to our problem, we offer ignorance to it. We solve problems in the international community. But for us to solve this zoo Nigeria is just a little problem. What it needs is just a gemma finish. We have gallant men. Even all of us here, and what I'm telling you guys. My brother, what we need is just a gemma. We have the men. But all of you are still fighting against the finance. The same thing that Musa wants is what some of you are still supporting today. Some of you doesn't want to support the Biafran Republic government in exile regarding the diplomatic battle that is ongoing in Washington, D.C. But there is no problem. We will not stop. And all of you out there, your wealth will be destroyed if you refuse to do the needful at the right time. Thank you very much, Madam Inki. Thank you for giving me the time to speak. Thank you.
Ah, wow, Toti. This is really pouring out. Honestly. Chineke. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. I hope all of us heard what our brother Titus have told all of us and advised everybody. Let's see what God have in store for us through Shawore and Atiku and the rest of them, one Nigerianists that are supporting Shawore. All right. Minister Betty, are you ready now?
Yes, my sister. But yeah, let me continue. I am almost eating, but I'll keep it. Yes. Thank you, people, so much. I have heard a lot, and I am highly impressed. In fact, I will say that they have all spoken my mind, especially Toti and our big sister, Abigail. They spoke my mind. So, as usual, my greetings goes to my leader. No matter what, we can never forget Onyendu in a hurry. Not even at all, whether slowly or in a hurry. He is always in our heart. And our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa Meji Buago, our Mazi Ogenkel, the one that is at the finishing line. My regards to all of them. Also, greetings to General Butuzo and Commander Gentle and all our BDF. I twale for all of you. And in fact, I cannot mention everybody, but I am standing on the existing protocol. My people, you know, when you look at the title here, the topic of the day, power to all Biafrans, as we remind ourselves, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's plan for us, and free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I would like to take my own beat from Mazi
Mbazurike Amechi. That man, we all know that this very man went to the cloned Buhari because that man was not Buhari. They cloned him just to cover up their tracks. And this man nicely and gently asked. He went to Abuja. So for this going to Abuja, all of them must get up. But when I get to that, I will remind our governors, because they are not gods, they are human beings. Remind all those fly-by-night businessmen that even the former president of Zoo, Olusegun Obasanjo, went to Cotonou to see, what's his name? Sunday Igboho, when he was detained there. Professor Kintoye, all renowned, even Wole Soyinka, all renowned men of Yoruba land, and they did the same. So if you people did not get up and go with these men on the 20th, shame will be on all of you. So Mbazurika Amechi, before I digressed, he went to the clone Buhari and pleaded that he should hand Onyendu to him as a means of his last wish on earth, because he knew that he has no time left for him. That clone Buhari said no. Clearly, he refused bluntly, saying that Onyendu should be allowed to be freed in the law court. That is as if to say Nigeria has any case against Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mbazurike pleaded with him. He said, consider this man, that was in year 2023, that he has been in prison now for the past 3 years, as at the time, or 2 years. He insisted, Buhari insisted. Now they came to court. You know, based on the illegality surrounding the return of Onyendu, they renditioned him to Nigeria from Kenya. We all know that. The High Court said, where they had 3 judges, they said that no court means no court, even the one they call their Supreme Court, because there's no independence of the judiciary in that zoo. They are all being controlled by the executives, even those who are not executives, like Gumi. Gumi is not a government official, but he controls Southeast governors. You all know what Gumi instructed them to do. Even the Macban leader, the one who offered 100 million on Onyendu, that Macban man is a butcher. This is how low these people could bring us, to our knees, and we are always succumbing to their cheap blackmail. So they said that clone Buhari said that the law court will be the judge to decide Onyendu's fate, and they went to court. 5 whole years. Which lawyer, even if you are just a trainee, a law student, you can handle this Onyendu's case on grounds that these people did not comply with the international and the national law. The rule of law, they all know it. Those Onyendu representatives. I didn't want to talk. I tried to talk about it sometime. My information minister said, no, Betty, don't go there. But now it is glaring that these people are really toying with Onyendu. How can, it's like a doctor giving your patient sick leave, sick note every time. Then that means you are not competent enough to be a doctor that could treat someone. Because after a while, your doctor will refuse to give you a sick note. So which lawyer will be on one case, even if it is murder case, for 5 years? That's how incompetent those lawyers are. I don't care what anybody thinks. They are very incompetent. because you can never see them touchlight on these very grounds for not taking on. No court means no court. Even their Supreme Court, because it is also a court. No court in Nigeria has the jurisdiction to determine Onyendu's case. But they have been taking Onyendu morning, noon, night. And each time Onyendu is going to court, DSS will claim 500 million. All these is like what we call bete suya. All this money is from our oil. And the governors are cowing down for these marudas. People who are not even Nigerians. Because Fulanis are not either Hausa or Igbo or Oduduwa. They are foreigners. Dragging you people down to your knees. And you are succumbing to it. So, my people, what I'm trying to say is this. Our people, some of us, they don't know what freedom fight is. There is a clear difference between freedom fighting or freedom fighters and the nation. Sometimes we don't even try to look at that direction because you don't expect freedom fighters to behave like a nation who is already there, who has been like they have overthrown the former president and the new one has right to do whatever he wants, like the way Sankara left and Ibrahim Traore is now doing whatever he likes because he is a nation, he is a country. So some of us are not looking at this direction, that Onyendu told us that he will not disappoint us and that he is still there, even when he has so many diagnoses, even when it is clearly glaring on our faces that Onyendu is not happy anymore, that he is not well. The last court hearing, you will see it on Onyendu's face, that the man is gradually going. And we will be shouting, oh, if Onyendu dies, if Onyendu dies. Why should we wait until he dies? While Nigeria is busy negotiating with terrorists. So I'm talking also to all these governors who think that they are invisible. All of you governors, I know you have your men, your fly-by-night media, jumping from one platform to the other. I know they are also here. Listen to this and tell your governor. They must carry themselves like sack of beans, all of them with pot belly. You can't even see any one of these governors looking smart. They all have pot belly, always wearing maxi, like pregnant women. You have to carry down your pot belly to Aso Rock. Because ndị Igbo tụrụ inu si na nkata kute mmiri ifele eme ọba. Like my brother rightly said, if God could use Saul, rebaptize him and call him Paul, and now use Paul to do all the miracles, why would you question God using Showore to champion the cause of Onyendu's freedom? So all of you governors, you must comply, or you will have Biafran children to deal with. You will have to contend with them. Enough is enough. Governors, if your representatives are here, tell the governors that I said that Aaron Agaruba said that the Southeast governors are all Biafrans at heart. So they know that you people are 419ers. And they also know all these facts. In fact, there's something very important that I wanted to say. Yeah, Garuba said that Boko Haram is their own freedom fighters. So where is Fulani's land in the zoo that they are fighting for? I don't know if you people, you governors, ever realize, especially hopeless Uzodinma. Hopeless Uzodinma, think of how many Biafrans that have died since you became Fulani slave, because you are not a governor. You don't even know how to spell your name. You are not even in the government house because you have lost the right to be there as a governor the moment you left and went and resided at Abuja. I've never heard about proxy governor before. At least other slave governors are in the southeast, in Biafra land, where you people are, you know, dominating our land. You hopeless Uzodinma, you know you never won the election, that they are just using you. How foolish are you to be serving foreigners in your own fatherland? You cannot think that these are men like you. And you are so scared that you are selling your brothers cheaply to marauders. They are the real infidels. They call us infidel, that we don't serve God or we don't know God. Is it the God that gave Moses 10 commandments on the mountain Sinai that is older than Jesus Christ and Muhammad? What did he tell Moses? Thou shalt not kill. So which God are they killing for? And besides, there's this guy, and he's a prince in UAE. He said that the world should not allow this Islamic extremists to infiltrate the world because they are not practicing real Islamic religion. We Christians, we are not fighting anybody, but we will all be sitting there like cowards. Real infidels will be fighting us. And I promise them that Biafra land is the last place they will lay their filthy hands. They will not. So when we come about this struggle in another way, you think that Onyendu once had his lobbyist in America, and that lady is now the COS for Donald Trump. So you will think of what Ngozi Orabueze did, calling our lobbyists criminals, and Madam Van 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 telling Elias to come close, that you will not succeed. These are two hopeless human beings that they were there with me and the PM. The day PM unveiled these lobbies to us, and they were all happy. I was there. Nobody will ask me, oh, how did you know? They all deceived PM. All these hopeless human beings. Now, Onyendu is not there. PM is not there. The only man who is there to work for you people, you are all vilifying him. You called him all sorts of names. But by the special grace of God, American congressmen, they don't listen to all that. They have been seeing him while PM was there, and now that PM is no longer there. And you all came unanimously and voted this man in. Or are you looking for a puppet? So what is the anger towards this man about? He is doing the needful. I could remember the day we were on this very particular noble space, and Success came and said that Onyendu say we should cherish, respect, and hold our APM very close to our heart, that we should protect him. How do we do that? By contributing your Ejema. And before I forget, those of you who were writing yesterday on the comment section, we are not hearing fundraising. Go and download Zoom and come in. If you really want to know about what is going on, you have to be in it. You cannot be in outside any game and you want to play it from far. You must be in the game in order to play it. So, my people, let us use our brain. These Fulanis, they are foreigners. That's number one. Number two, you cannot allow what our forefathers fought for to fall into the hands of Marudas and all these infidels that will come here and be calling you infidel. And the Cubana chief priest was kneeling down for this infidel Shetima. I don't know what he was begging him for. What is wrong with our people? We are always misplacing our priorities. We can only talk when we see our fellow brothers and sisters. But when one wretched, foolish foreigner comes, you will be shaking like jelly. You are calling Ogekere names because you know him. But after dealing with Ngozi or Abu Fulani, everybody will learn their lessons. Because enough of all this rubbish. If you are not ready, Onyendu said it, you better get out. We are not begging you. We are better to be few than to be millions that will be messing around. So the fewer even, the better. The only unfortunate thing is that it touches our donations. And that was what Ngozi did, because that was the plan. You all will know and remember when Musa said that he will be going country to country to deport some of us who are abroad donating. And that was exactly what Ngozi did. And CRC and his group, they followed suit, which goes to show that they don't understand what they are doing. What is freedom fight? If you are a woman or you are a man, in fact, children, when they are born, nobody tells them how to suck their mother's breast. They do it because it is natural, because they are hungry, because they know that that is where their livelihood comes from. So when you doing something, if you cannot follow what others he gives, you better get out. Or if you want to follow him, he say donation, contribution, contribute it, because he has reason to ask for it. What is wrong with we Biafrans? Some of us, not everyone. Ngozi came with Takia because she's a Fulani girl. Then what of Van Van Van? What of Chioma Okwoma and her husband? In fact, we are not fighting for this freedom with academic qualifications. No. Because whether you are educated or not, you have right to be free. Freedom is from God. And when your fellow human beings say no, you got to say no as well. Because it is your natural, fundamental human right. So we have to fight these people tooth and nail. How do we do it? A GEMA or IOU? I was listening this morning to, what's his name? This guy that is always talking about Omenani. I've forgotten his name. He was calling all of them by their names, telling them that they must come out on the 20th of this month with Onyendu's picture on the white shirt that they will all wear that very day. What is wrong with our people? You want slaves to be ruling you, enslaving you in your own father's land. You know, I am really, sometimes I feel headache for nothing. But when I come down, I will tell myself, it's about this Biafra thing. It's about this Biafra thing. And Nigerians, I know that you are always pretenders. You are here. Some of you are here. I have a free advice for you people. When Biafra goes, you people will definitely cry wolf. So you better hurry now. Europe, maybe Uazu is half of Europe. And Europe is 44 nations. And they are the ones controlling you front and back. They are men and women like you, Nigerians. This is an advice. Those of you who are there shouting one Nigeria, do you know why they left you as one? Because it is easy for them to come and milk you dry. You better start fighting for your own nation now, because we are out. And we are the bigger brother. Yesterday, they demolished Igbo business in, I don't know whether in a satellite or Festac or wherever. They don't love you. They don't love you. You better go home. You Biafrans, you better go home. That is the truth. Fulani don't love you. Yoruba don't love you. They are not hiding it. It is open. So, Nigerians, my first advice to you people is that Europe is 44 nations. Why do they split it like that so that it will be easy for them to manage? Think of Nigeria since 1960. What have they ever achieved? Their only achievement is terrorism. Calling you infidels. Gumi littering all the 9 million, he said, of Fulanis from all over Africa. Littering them in your bushes. You cannot farm. You better go and seek for your own nation now, because the big brothers are leaving. And once we leave, it's good riddance to bad rubbish. We don't care anymore. And my second advice to you people is, sorry. My second advice to you people is that the Fulanis are foreigners. They are not part of you. They don't love you. They have no feelings for you people, because anybody who loves you will cherish you, will keep you, will pamper you and treat you well. But they buy you people on daily basis, young and old, men and women. This is my honest advice to you, one Nigerianist, because we are gone. Our APM in fact, he is at the finishing line with us. So if you like, you will allow your media to do the needful. If you don't like, it is entirely your business. You Nigerians, we are out of this mess. We are out for good. And finally, I'm going to use what my sister Abigail said to conclude this. You see what happened in Afghanistan? That is what they will do. That is what they are doing, and they are getting there. They will hand over everything to this terrorist group. Why am I saying this? 2 days ago, that was on Friday morning, 2 a.m. In fact, it was Saturday early morning. They went in Borno State and pied all the soldiers. And you'll be asking Musa, where is the security of your soldiers? Musa will train, or I don't know how to put it, rehabilitate terrorists and send them to Southeast. And you know that there was a time both Onyendo and our PM was asking Southeast Biafran boys not to join Nigerian military. And you know, because these Fulanis, they will, you know, they will drain you to the extent that you cannot see food to eat. The one they call economic jihad. They will be in your bushes, you cannot farm. They will destroy your businesses, you have nothing. They will bulldoze your houses and burn it, you will be homeless. So that when they show anything, flash anything before you, you will jump to it. So some of these desperate youths that join the army, they are the ones they take to Borno to go and keep them there. So this guy that calls himself English Alaji, some of you may have seen it. He reported that they went there, buy all the soldiers, and went to their armory and cutted away all the ammunitions. So what Abigail said is coming gradually to play. So anybody who wants this Biafra to come and donate. We have IOU, whereby you can loan money to Biafra. The Biafra you see that our Mazio Genkere is bringing for us. And that is why it is freedom fight. If Onyendu is not there, PM will stand in. And if PM is not there, APM will stand in. If PM decides today that he no longer wants to do, another Biafra will stand in, because we are still doing freedom fighting. We are not a nation yet, and we want to be a nation. So that when we come to UN, Nigeria and their group will be on the other side. Biafra will be on the other side. We want to be recognized. And we need men and women of good conduct. People who know what it means to be decent, to behave well in public, to act well, to work as one. All these ones that fell out, we don't care about them, because Onyendu said it, that the chaff will be separated from the wheat. We never asked anybody to leave. They left by themselves. And that we call it the act of God. Because God knows those who really want to serve this noble nation.